for people online. Mr. Ram, how are you?
Yes, I hear. Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm very good. Mr. Gabriel, how are you? Mr. Gabriel, how are you?
I'm very well. How are you, bro?
Good. How is the internet?
Yeah, my internet is well. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm Mr. Taka. I'm the instructor for this training. We are starting in a few as we are setting up the software. But I wanted to make sure that you have got everything ready, mostly for the software and the license. Are you able to access the platform easily without any problem? Mr. Rama and Gabriel, are you able to access AutoCAD 2025 without any problem? For people here, I'll be hearing the headset because we need also to hear from people who are online, but we'll be together. So we should start already. Let me share my screen. People online. We have Mr. Rama and also Gabriel. What about Mr. Manyundo? Are they three online? Okay. So, welcome, Mr. Manyundo. How are you? Mr. Manyundo, how are you?
Hello?
How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Yes. Is everything well there? Did you install AutoCAD 2025 already?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. And are you able to see the presentation? Are you able to see the presentation?
Yes.
Okay. So we are having three people who are attending the session online. We are going to start with the training. So this is AutoCAD training 2025. I'm going to present myself and what we are expecting to cover during these 5 days. Then we'll have a discussion around your expectation and also your level, because I've seen people who have already opened AutoCAD, even having some designs inside. It means we might have different levels of the knowledge of the software. So that will be important for me, so as I know who knows what. Sorry. I will be able to know who knows what and who to support mostly. So we are expecting all of us to move at the same speed, even if that's not going to be possible, like regarding the levels of people. But we're expecting that at the end of this training, all of us are having the necessary capacity to move forward and engage with projects and start delivering services in electrical design. So this is the session for today. Is the introduction to the drawing production. But I'm going first to present myself. So my name is Taka. I will not read the other names. The first one is very long. I think the last one is also simple. Is Herbert. I'm an electrical engineer. So this is a picture of a long time ago in Rwanda. Maybe we'll have a chance to discuss about that. So I basically did my studies in Congo up to getting the bachelor degree. Then I moved to Rwanda. So my bachelor degree is into electrical power systems. That's in Congo. And then I moved to Rwanda, where I did a master's in renewable energy. I'm currently ending an MBA in project management, and I'm also consultant in energy sector. So I have a deep background into AutoCAD for electrical design, Revit, and also Daleks. Daleks is a software open source that helps people to design lighting systems into buildings, residentials, and hotels, or any other construction project. So I'm an instructor at Nziza, but I'm also managing currently a 120 project in Rwanda, a hotel. It's called Meridien. So we are doing the renovation, and I'm the head of the electrical work. Let me see if I'll be able to share with you the project.
Hello.
Yes. We can hear you. So this is the project I'm currently managing. It will be a 5-star hotel in middle of Kigali.
Please.
Yes, Gorky. People
can you
can
share
see
the project? Yeah.
Okay. Let me do it. Yes. So I was explaining that this is the main project I'm currently handling. This is the main project, while we also have other design projects that we are also dealing with for the services, mostly for electrical. So I was explaining that is a 5-star hotel, and we have apart from the ground floor and basement, we have 6 levels of rooms, and this side, it is a presidential suite. That's mostly a requirement for a 5-star hotel. So it is 124 rooms hotels. So we have 3 levels having each 24 rooms. Then we have the 4th floor and the 5th floor having each 18 rooms. Then we have this side of the 6th floor, which is having also suites, and this side is mostly a residential area. So this is the main building. We also have different other buildings aside. We have conferences, conference rooms. We have a gym. We have a kids club. We have different gates. We have a main gate, an exit gate. We have a pool bar. We have a delivery gate, and we also have a solar system, because that is also one of the specializations of our company. We also do solar design, which is mostly encouraged for this size of the project, because Rwanda is pushing to a green construction, and it's always good having this level of project being supplied parts from a solar system. So this is basically what I'm busy working on currently, while we also having upcoming projects with the main contractor, because we are mostly dealing with this project with the main contractor, which is having a lot of other projects coming. So we are also doing designs for them. Some are hotels, some are residential projects, and other different projects, mostly in Rwanda and also outside Rwanda. So this is basically the project about. So coming back to my presentation. Yeah, so that is what I was explaining, and what I can still add on the same presentation is about how developed is the policy in construction in Rwanda. So it is one of the areas where the requirements for practicing construction and engineering is very advanced. So they first have an institute for engineers, which I'm part of for the previous 5 years, and no one is allowed to issue any design for electrical without being part of the engineering association in Rwanda. We also have a regulation. We call it RURA. They are in charge of regulating which kind of size of the project or site a person is allowed to work on. So they start from residentials to big residential projects, passing through hospitality, which could be some motels, hotels, guest houses, to commercials and multi-buildings projects. So you have to pass through all those process to be allowed to deliver a drawing. So that is what I can say regarding the presentation of myself and in terms of experience. So I'm now targeting for mostly East Africa, so I can be able to also deliver the same services, because I'm also doing consultancy. As I said, I also do consultancy in construction, project management, and also design related projects. So that means successful people who will be able to perform very well in the project, they might have opportunities of working with us if their project maybe in Tanzania, or if they're interested of operating elsewhere, because that is one of the advice I could give after this week of a training. Make sure you are able to join a design company or people who are in the field of construction, so you can be able to start using your knowledge or expanding your knowledge through a recognized institution. So that will help you to get more exposure and confidence. So as you'll be already having the basics and a certification, so it will help you to now start delivering the service in that area. So talking about the market for electrical design in construction, so this is expected to grow from 6 to 8% in the next 5 years. That's because of all the urbanization and all the plan for having smart grid integration and demand for energy efficient buildings. So some studies are saying that people will mostly be living from the villages to come to stay in town. I don't know what is the experience here in Tanzania, but if you check big cities in Africa, people are mostly living from the village to come to stay in town because of all the comfort, access to services. So the market for construction is booming, and international organizations are targeting Africa as a big market to come. And when those companies come in Africa, they normally try to make sure they keep the level of standard with which they are using in their countries. So if a French company or an English company comes in Tanzania or in Rwanda to work, they always want to keep the same standard as they're operating in their countries. And in their countries, you are not allowed to use a software which is not licensed. You're not allowed to practice without having a certification. So that's why this should be an opportunity to take, because Autodesk license is internationally recognized. So it means the same license that someone is having in Europe or in US, and find you with it here in Tanzania, he'll recognize you because it is internationally recognized. So this is an opportunity to take, not only getting the certificate, but making sure also you understand deeply the concepts of the design, so you can now upgrade or increase your opportunities to operate. So this market, as says, it is mostly in America and in Europe, because of the adoption of advanced electrical software. But in Africa also, the market for design or electrical design is also expanding. And as I was explaining, this due to the need for construction and urbanization. So what I would just say before we go deep into these courses, let's open our mindset, and not only limiting ourselves to this country or to the East Africa or to Africa, because design doesn't require you to move. It means if you have a project in China or let's say in Philippines, you can still deliver the same project being here in your room or in your office. So this is an opportunity for people maybe who are already in construction now to expand their services. me personally, I'm heading mostly for consultancy, and design is part of the services I'm always offering. So you can get someone who is contacting you from Ghana or Nigeria or Egypt or South Africa and say, I've seen your portfolio maybe on LinkedIn or in a blog. I wanted to get your services. Just send you the layout or the architectural plan. You discuss the contract, you sign. He gives you advance payment. You deliver the project and pays you at the end. So this is an opportunity for people who are here to upgrade your services. Maybe I will know some have been sent by their companies. Maybe they are saying, well, what am I benefiting from this training apart from what I'll be able to deliver to my company? But this is also a personal benefit. If your company has sent you here to come to this course, just take it as a personal benefit first, because you might leave the company, but the knowledge will stay with you. So please take it seriously. The world is moving very fast. Maybe with the time, some services will be closing because of all the artificial intelligence stuff that we have. We have to now upgrade our number of services that we can deliver. Say, like, if I'm no longer working in this company, I can open my consultancy firm and I start delivering services into a design. So this is just a kind reminder for all of you guys to take this with the high importance and seriousness. So I don't know if there are questions up to that, because we are going to now dig into the course plan. I don't know if there is someone who have a question or a concern. Hope people who are online can hear me properly as we are moving to the presentation of the course plan. So if there is no any question, we are going to present the plan of the course. So today we are going to focus mostly onto the overview of AutoCAD. We are going to present different interfaces, tools, commands, and explain how to set a project and how to plan for layers. So basically this will be an overview of the software itself. Hope some people are having a background already, but we're going to also help people maybe who are using AutoCAD for the first time. Then we'll go directly to basics of electrical design concept, understand loads and circuits, introduction to electrical symbols and standards, and basic circuit design. So that will be mostly for power, light, and control systems. So we are going to have a practical session in the afternoon where we're going to now practice different command and small projects in terms of knowing on how to do symbols and some few commands into AutoCAD. So this will be the plan for today. So tomorrow we'll be mostly talking about load calculation and circuit design. We'll talk about drawing electrical layout in AutoCAD. That will be mostly importing architectural plans, placing electrical symbols in the floor plan, and all the wiring systems. So we'll also aim to have the electrical design of the ground floor, and in the afternoon we'll be having question and answer session and sorting issues people have got through the implementation. So for the third day, we'll be having a session about the advanced AutoCAD command and electrical design. So we'll be having panel design and schedules. This is mostly for load distribution, and also setting up the load plan we'll design the first and second floor, and also we'll do the practical session after. So the fourth day, we'll do some simulations, some electrical load analysis or load calculation. So we'll do load balancing, we'll do short circuit and voltage drop calculation. We'll finalize electrical layout and also have all the checkings, and we finally do the design or finalizing the design of the 3-story house, because that is what we are going to operate on. I will share with you the plan today or early tomorrow. So we also have an idea about how to prepare for the documentation. And then the last day we'll mostly work on the bill of materials. We'll do the creation of detailed specification sheet, preparing the as-built drawing and final documentation. So we'll do the design review, and we finally have a closing session and certification. So this is the plan for these 5 days. There might be some changes or adding some few items regarding the comparing, like following the questions that people will be asking and the need of the attendees. But this is what we have, and we have to stick on it, aiming to follow it and have a productive training. So I'm ready for any question first regarding this plan, any concern, any clarification. Then we'll move on with the presentation of people. I want first to understand your background, your expectation for this training. Have you had maybe an AutoCAD training up before? How was it? Do you have some comments on this plan, or you have some issues you want to raise, or any comment? So as we make sure we are having the same understanding of what we're expecting. So I will give priority for people who are online. I don't know if you can hear me. Do you have any comment on this plan or any concern? Something to highlight? Then we'll move on with the training.
Yes, Engineer Taka. Good morning.
Yes, Mr.
again.
Rama. Yes, Mr. Rama. How are you? Good morning, Rama.
Thank you for the good plan for this training for building electrical design using AutoCAD. But
Yes.
my request,
Yes, Rama.
if possible, you can make arrangement with the coordinator. This material, like this plan, they can share us through our email, so as we can have it during the training. So far to me, I have no any comment regarding the plan. To me, it's okay.
Okay, so we have someone online.
But please, I need to share this plan so as I can have when we make sure.
Thank you so much. We have someone online who is saying that he needs to be shared the materials. That is going to happen in shortly. Someone else online with a comment, or we take the interventions of people here in the room. Is there anyone with having a question or a comment online? Mr. Gabriel and Manyundo, do you have any comment?
For me, everything is fine. Thank you for being with us, Mr. Engineer.
Okay. Mr. Manyundo, any comment?
So everything is good, but I need to say you have to share that plan in our email.
Definitely, it is going to happen. So let's take the comment here. Any question, any issue, any suggestion? Yeah. at the practice. So maybe something general that we also have to do. I wanted to understand the level of people. We start here. What is your experience with AutoCAD? Have you ever gone for another training? What is the expectation after this training? And you say your name and also where you work currently. Yeah. Okay. You work for? Okay. Okay. And what is your experience? Like for how long have you been in the field? 2 years. Okay. So your office is located here in Dar es Salaam? Zanzibar. Okay. 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 So this works mostly for electronics and mechanical. Yeah. Okay. 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 So what is the expectation here? Okay. So you come from which company? Okay. You are doing consultants. Okay. Yes. Why not coming in Rwanda? Welcome. Yeah. The market is there. A lot of construction projects that need engineers from Tanzania. Yes, boss. Okay. Okay. And what is your experience with AutoCAD? Okay. Okay. So you work for a company? Okay. Boss? Can you define TPDF? Okay. 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 Okay, that's fine. The next person. Okay. Tom? Okay. 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 You want to know the procedures. Okay. 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 Yes. Okay, so are you an electrical engineer or a mechanical engineer? Ah, okay, HVAC. Okay. So you want to start designing electrical systems. Okay, definitely. Good. But do you have AutoCAD installed? Because okay. You have mechanical. Ah, okay. Okay. So we will check if we can use it also. Yes. The next one. Post experience. Uh, so we will be helping each other. We'll be helping each other, and don't feel ashamed to ask any question. That's why we are here, and I'm really happy to be the facilitator of this training, and I'm not expecting to master each and everything, because construction also have different contexts. I might have an understanding of how design operates in Rwanda, which can have some few context change here in Tanzania, while all of us are using English standard, but there might be requirements here which are maybe a bit different from what we do in Rwanda or in other East African countries. So feel free to bring your contribution, your idea into the discussion, and we can move on with that. So we have people who have been on site for all these years. We have people who are having background into design. So that would be good for us to share ideas. People who are on site giving their ideas or comments on that aspect of the engineering. Also, people who are mostly familiar with Office also give their insight. So like me talking about my experience, mostly I started the career with design related projects. I worked into different projects around Africa. I think I will have the opportunity to share with you some of them. Most of them are like social projects. That means hospitals, research centers, and other healthcare facilities. And currently working at a hotel with different subcontractors, MEP, and architects and civil engineers. So I'm having both perspective of the design and implementation. So we are going to go through that and share what we prepared, while everyone is welcome to bring his contribution to this discussion. So talking about AutoCAD itself, for electrical drawings, the idea is that we don't design mostly from scratch. So an electrical engineer, when doing design, most of the time he's not expecting to start everything from scratch. By everything from scratch, I mean like starting from zero, as a civil engineer could do when he's starting to design a house, because he's given an empty file where he has to start from the first line until a full house is made. So most of the time we'll be having resources coming from other disciplines. That could be architects or civil engineers. In Rwanda, for example, most of the plans are being made by architects, because architects are the ones giving the shape to the building, to the project. A civil engineer can still bring his contribution into things like columns or the structure, but the architect is the one giving the shape. And most of the time, engineers, electrical engineers, are first concerned about the shape of the building. So I'm not expecting an electrical engineer start knowing about how the column is, unless maybe only knowing the size. So we have AutoCAD that will be used by an electrical engineer, but as I said, he's going to get plans, sections, and background from other disciplines. So we are seeing different other softwares that are used for producing the plans. We have Autodesk, Revit, which is currently being used a lot for the design, mostly for projects where the 3D view is needed, and also coordination for the services. We'll get plans from AutoCAD. Some civil engineers or architects are using AutoCAD to produce their plans. We'll also have Civil 3D. Civil 3D is Autodesk software also, which is mostly dealing with the external plans, because when you are doing the design, you'll need to also design lighting, maybe in the landscape. You want to show how lights will be displayed in the garden. You want to show how maybe lightning protection will be designed outside, or maybe you have some seats in the landscape where they need plugs. So most of those plans are made through 3D, Civil 3D. So that is also one of the softwares that we need, or that will be used by the civil engineers to provide a plan. So I will show you the example of these, what I'm talking about here. I'll show you some of the plans that I'm dealing with currently. So if we go for this, people might have to wait a bit as I'm getting the plan. An example of a design for external lighting. So this is the project I've presented to you, the one I'm currently working on in Rwanda. So this is the main building, the hotel. Sorry. So this is the hotel. This is the main building, as I will explain to you. Here we have the parking. We have different small gates that we are having. This is the swimming pool. So this is the event hall for conferences, and we have other different small houses aside. We have the pool bar. We have the kids club. We have delivery and main gate. So this is an illustration of a plan that is being made into Civil 3D for you to now go and start implementing your lighting plan. So this is the parking of the hotel. You can see they have put different lights around. So it helps you to locate where you put your lights, depending on where different items on the landscape are. These are mostly trees. So you do easily this with Civil 3D, because Civil 3D can give you an elevation of saying like this area is at which level, and you are able to know also how to coordinate the height. So this is the example of it, as I was explaining. Just wanted to show you an illustration of what Civil 3D can do. So you get now this plan from a civil engineer for you now to start putting your light. You put your light, you also organize your circuit. So you can see circuits are there, because in this project we have 4 kiosks. So you see these lights are on kiosk 2. So this is an illustration on how you can do it. So you can see this light now will light this tree for the landscape design. So this is the project I'm currently working on. It's a big, but yeah, we are seeing what to do. We are pushing for it. Yeah. So coming back to what I was just explaining, you'll get plan from different people. So you get plan from different people. You get plan from civil engineers. You get plan from architects. Hope people online are able to see back this presentation. David, can you confirm if people online can see the presentation? Are people online seeing the presentation?
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Good. So you get plan from those different people. So then you'll be able now to start implementing your project. So the first requirement for the design is about folder organization, because I know some people are just mixing things around as they want. This field is a bit tricky, dealing with many files. So you have to pay attention on how you're organizing your files, because if you don't do that, then you'll be confused, because you get resources from outside. There are internal productions that you are doing, and you also have to release the information outside. So it's always better to have a way of arranging your documents, so you'll be able to know how to manage them. So this is an illustration of how a random project will be organized in terms of filing. So we'll be having the Xref. Xref is mostly for references. So here is where we are going to save all the documents, or mostly plans that we are getting from the architects, from the civil engineers and structural engineers. So we'll save them in this first folder. Then we have the master sheet. The master sheet is where we are going to save our internal project. It means the files that we are producing, we save them into the master sheet folder. So we have a title block. Title block is a separate file that will help us to put information on our drawing. So we always get a template either from the project or from ourselves, it depends. So if you're working into a multi-service project, and maybe under an organization, the case of the project I'm working on, so you always have a template of your project. For example, this one, you can see we have a template of how have a template. Stop sharing. So you have a template of how you have to present your drawing. The purpose of the title block for people who are just new into design, explaining the meaning of it. So you see it starts from here. You have a legend. It explains you different symbols that have been used into the project. So you see you have different lights that are being used in the landscape. You have a bollard, you have a planter, you have a post stop light, and you have an external up light. So this is the legend. So if you come down here, you'll see different notes. These notes are always instructing you on how to, is giving you an idea on the basics of what is expected to be done, so you can read and understand. So you see they're saying here, for example, all waterproofing details by others. So it means all the lights will be waterproof because they are being used in the external. So see, all luminaires integrated with battery backup to be provided with separate and switch permanent live supply for charging the battery. So the note is always good for you to understand the project or the design itself, and to have a first idea about the design. So there is also something very important into the design. It's called revision, because when you are doing design, people are always getting different comments. Let's say you have done a design for the lighting, then there is an issue that the specification has changed. You need to change a type of lights to use. So you have to come back here. Let's say the first time you did the design, you issued it. You see it was on 5th May of 2024. Then they have got other changes. They had to issue revision 1, and you always put the reason of that revision. So this was issue for construction revision 0 in May, 5th May, and then on 19 May they've got other changes. So they have done external facade uplight added. That was on 19 May 2024. So they had to change it. Then on 6 November, they have got other changes, and they have named it general update and additional to site lighting. So this is the date. So you'll be able to know if you come in the project that this was first revision, second revision, third second revision, and you know the reason and the date. So you know that the most update drawing have been released to this date. So you'll be able to know when was this released. So this is the company that is has issued the drawing. You have the project name. It's called Kiwi. It's in Kigali, Rwanda. This is the client, and this is the drawing name. You also have different specifications. You have the scale, you have the date, you have the project reference, you have the code of the drawing and the revision, and you have some last notes. So this is how the drawing will be mostly presented. We have to go back onto our slides, but stop me if you have any question anytime. I can be able to respond to it. So I was just explaining that you, sorry? Yes.
Are they like uniform, or they differ from?
There is what people call a template in a company. So companies are having different ways of presenting their information. So like in a design, let's say because construction is very big, there are some companies that are only concentrating into design, and they have a lead of the team, or maybe a senior draftsman who is in charge of planning for this kind of template. So he will tell you our title block will look like this. So we'll be having a legend here up, then down here you start with the notes, you put the revisions, you put company name and the logo, and you do all of this. So it differs from a company to another. So let's say, for example, if you are a subcontractor to deliver electrical drawings, and then you find the main contractor has planned for a template, you just have to follow it. It depends, but yeah, it depends from a company to another or from a project to another. You might have your internal template in your company, but when you go for a project, they say this is the template that we are using on this project, or they can tell you just use your template. So it's up to the project or up to the company. Yeah, but most of the companies that are mostly into design, they always have a template they are using for them to deliver their project, so to make uniformity into their deliverables. Yeah, so I was explaining this. You'll have all the Xrefs here, you will have all the files to be produced here, you will have the title block as I've shown you. Here you will have the printout. The printout are all the files that you have produced. I will show you how to print a document into CAD, in AutoCAD. Here we will have all the sketches and markups. It means you might sketch something on paper, you will scan it, you keep it somewhere for a reference. It is also part of the Xrefs, but as you are not attaching them, you just keep them somewhere. So all these are some few informations that maybe a consultant has drawn for you, and you want to keep it somewhere. So you use this one, you use this folder to keep them. So here you'll put all the calculations, all the load balancing, all the circuit sizing, all the DB scheduling, all the calculations that you have done, all the engineering, you save them here. So here we'll put specifications. Specifications are mostly
maybe they have internet issue. So let's contact them and make it clear. Okay. So wait a bit and they will be back.
Mr. Gabriel, Manyundo, and Rama, can you confirm if you have created the folder so you can proceed?
Yes, we get your voice now. This is too clear.
Okay. Let's proceed. For people who are behind, we can still do it sometime. We need to proceed. So we are heading to the break. Let's first have this, then we continue. So we have the folders as I've explained. We are going to have it organized that way, but this is not a standard, as I was explaining. This is a setup of a certain company on how to arrange their drawings. Maybe if you have more elements or items that you need to add, you still able or allowed to add. Or maybe if you say I don't have any sketches and markup, you can still remove this one. Or maybe I don't have any calculations, you can still do it. But this is just a model, just shows you on how you can arrange your folders. So for people online, if you are missing me or something was not clear, just tell me, I can still repeat. Seems like the internet is a bit tricky.
Maybe you can repeat on your item number 1 and 2, X reference in the master sheets. But from table to will be with, yes, maybe that especially this item number 2, master sheets.
Yeah, the master sheets are your documents, or like the drawings that you produce. They will be saved into the master sheet. So all the documents all the files that you are going to produce, the plans, all the electrical drawings, you are going to save them there. There will be power, lights, fire alarm, on all the other stuff. So we save them in that folder. Purpose of the master sheet. And the Xref, therefore all the documents or files, drawing that you'll get from architect folders. I think that is clear. Can we move on?
Yes, you can proceed. Yes, it's clear.
Yeah, so as I was explaining, electrical design using the software is mostly a matter of placing the symbols at the right position and also showing how they are connected. Because like in this case, the plan you are seeing in the background, you see a plan here, it's showing a toilet or other stuffs here. This drawing is given by a civil engineer. You are not the one to start doing this. And for this project, you are going to provide the plan for the building that you're going to use for the design. So you're getting this information from the civil engineer. Maybe you can add some of the information that could be measurement or few stuffs, but in general, you are not expected to make any change on the drawing, unless maybe there's something which are not clear. You want to make the color of the background or the drawing uniform, that maybe that you can intervene, but you're not expecting starting adding doors or adding walls. That is not our scope, and it's good so if you have an idea on how to do it, but as an electrical engineer, you are not obliged to go for the design of the ground, like of the plans. What you just do is to receive the plan, and then you start implementing your electrical design. So that mostly, as I said, placing the symbols at the right position, and also adding connections, and also adding the details. Because remember, this drawing will be used for people to implement your project on site. So it has to be as detailed as possible, facilitate the implementation of the work. So this is the example of how it's being done. Yeah, so basically this is what, and you also put connections and other information. That could be details, that could be notes, as we're going to see. You can add circuit names, all those stuff. So in terms of setting up a new project, let's first make sure that everyone is having AutoCAD open, because we're going to go directly with it. There is no need of going through slides, because the most important thing is to practice directly. So we just go to the slides very fast, but we come back to the practice itself, or maybe I'll present all the slides for this, because in 10 minutes we are going for a break, so people will be able to now start setting up the project while we are just back from the break. So there are some concepts that I need to explain. So the first step that we do, we have to open the software itself through an application menu. So if you check here, you have a way of let me share my entire screen, or maybe we go for the presentation. Let's first focus to the presentation, then we go for the application after. So you always have to open your application menu, and then from there there is an option of choosing a new window for opening a new project. For some cases, you will have a template, as I was explaining. For companies that are mostly into design, they somehow have a template. A template is having all the information regarding the standard to be used, all the requirements, or all the layers and some presettings, but for us here we're going to do it from scratch. You click at open and you'll be able to name your file and put it in a certain folder. So to make it practical, just have to do it all of us. Let me share my screen. So if you come here, you'll be able to check. Sorry. I was saying here into the research, you'll be able to see AutoCAD 2025. Can we do it together? For people who are not yet opening the AutoCAD, let's do it together. I hope people online also are able to do this. So AutoCAD is opening, as you can see.
Yes, we follow.
I can put this down here. Please go with me, so I'm not leaving someone behind. So it's coming. Are we all here? Okay. So there are different ways of creating a new project, but by default you where you'll be able to create a new project. Come here to the new drawing. So they are asking us to provide a template. We just take a random one by default. You can take this one and then open. That we have a file. So we can name it the way we want. Maybe some people don't have this property palette here. If you want to see how to display it, let me close it, then I will call it. So we have a bar. We have a bar here which is not there. Can you do Control 9? Should come. Yes. So you have this bar here, down here, where you'll be able to do your command. So I can do a command of property. So property will help me to have this bar displayed here. So it helps you to display some information of let's put this here or down here. Yeah. So you'll be able to display some information through this property here. So we have this drawing. We need to save it somewhere. Let's close this. the same here, but you know now the difference. I think we all know. If you are saving, means you are just saving there, or saving as it's always giving you a possibility of going to another different folder. So we click on save as. So we go on the folders that we made the other time. I think all of us are having them somewhere on our computer. So mine are located here. Training. In the master sheet, I can just call it exercise. I call it practice. Training practice. So I have it there. Yep. I think we are all able to do this. Let me check with people. So hope people online are able to do this. If you are getting any challenge, please raise it to me so I can support you. Just let me know if you need my support. People online, don't stay quiet if you are facing any challenge, please. Let me check it. These are the folders we had. So for people who were not able to create the folders, this is how they are plan. Just open a folder, call it maybe electrical design training, AutoCAD Nziza. Then put all these folders inside, because this is the one we're going to use for saving our files. So if they are in different areas in the computer, it should be a bit tricky. Better we have them organized somewhere.
So sorry, the voice is too low. Can you increase your voice, please? Because you put maximum voice, but you hear like you are far from the microphones.
Rama, I think the instructor maybe is far from the mic. Maybe he's supporting someone physically. That's why you can't hear him very well.
Okay.
Yeah. So far, are you good with? Are you on the same page with the instructor?
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
So if you
Okay,
have
good.
been able to, for people online, we are going for a break. So if you have been able to, is shown on the screen, and you have created the CAD file and it is saved to the right location. Let's take a break for 20 minutes, or maybe people go for a short call, or to call someone, or for something emergent. We are resuming into 15 minutes, maximum 20, for those who are here physically to go and take water or a tea, and we resume. Now we are 11:03 minutes. We are going back here at 11:20. So let's please hurry up, because we have a lot to cover today. So we need to be as fast as possible. So we come back here and we continue our lesson. So please, guys, join the tea area, and we resume here in the next 15 minutes. Yes. Hear me? We are going to proceed. We are going to proceed. Hope everyone is there. So go back to the presentation. So normally this is how the display should be. Not clear, but don't worry. You just have to. Just showing how CAD is displaying now. So we have the property. We have the property area here, and we have a panel here for an interface for different commands that you're going to go through. For people who have never used AutoCAD, then we continue with other. So we have different parts of the software. As I explained when I was showing the software, we have the status bar here down. It is a very important part of the software, because it helps us to do a lot of settings, and that's mostly scaling, grids, the perpendicular settings, the scale, and many settings that you're going to see. We have polar tracking and other aspects. Yeah, but we're just starting practically on how to set a new project. We are going to see how to do it. in the next slide. So very first setting that you have to do for this is to set the unit. So we'll go back to our CAD file and try to set the unit, which will mainly be in millimeter. So if I do this, then make this screen.
Sorry, having
Are you able to see the screen?
Yeah, I see the screen having network problem. Can you back for the two slide number? Can you back to slide number 18? This two slide I was missing.
Slide. You want me to come back to slide 19?
Yes.
No. These parameters we're going to do them after. Let's first start by the most important setting, the unit.
Okay. Because I'm out from network, that's why I'm asking. Okay, proceed.
No, we are going to set the unit. You guys can see this properly. In the background, how black will be. You come here just for the practice. So sorry, you can't see this screen. Okay, I think now I can see it, right? Yeah. So we come here. We want to set the screen, the background here, and make it black, and see how the result will appear. So we come here to options. Are we together? Both. If you are behind, you can stop me. I can come and assist you. You can be on the same page. If you are behind, stop me and say, I need your assistance. Do you need my assistance? Okay. I'm just showing for people who are just using AutoCAD for this. What I was trying to show people. I've shown that we are. Let me start. So you come here to the icon, you click to options. Okay. So you come here to icon, you click options. The display is this one. Hope everyone is here. If you are behind, just please stop me. I can come and assist you. Or if you think I'm very fast, you can stop me so I can. Display. We click on color. So we have this one here. We have the. You can change the color of different aspects. but we are going to learn about this after. We are here in the model now. So you can see they are saying 2D space. This is what we have. So if you come here and now choose the color from white to make it black here. So we can see apply and then apply, then OK. I don't know if this is white is better. Okay. Yeah, so you know, color is the combination of different
Hello, voice please, boss, voice.
Can you hear me? Yes, I was saying of the color of the background. There is also a possibility of setting the color of different other parts. So yeah, these are layouts, but we are now focusing first on the model. So that is where we are focusing on. So I was explaining that the first activity for this setting is to set the unit, because as engineers you can't do anything which if your unit is tricky. So there are different ways of setting the unit. Let me put this in one screen because I can't see it clearly on my side. So I was explaining that the first step of setting is to set the unit. So we come here. There are different ways of doing it. You come here and you go for drawing, utilities, and from drawing utilities you go for units here. So if you click on that, so there are two different unit category. You have for the length and you have for the angle. So you have to choose. It's always decimal here. The precision is in terms of how many numbers after the comma. Sorry. So you're here. Let me close this. So you come here, drawing utility, then you have unit. You click here. You don't have it. Yeah, it should be one of that. It's drawing setup. You also have drawing setup. Yes. So you guys are asking but it's better if you understand the idea behind. So we have units here or drawing setup for some people. So if you click here, so I was saying that you have two types. You have the length, you have also the angle. So don't go for engineering, just take decimal. Take decimal here. You also take decimal degrees. I was explaining that the precision means how many numbers will come after the comma. So depends on the project you are working on, but 2 numbers after the comma is always good, because we are going to deal with millimeters. So I don't know if you want to calculate 4.32 millimeter, because millimeter is the last number, and you don't need having more details after the comma, unless if it was meter, then you need maybe to have 3.55 meter, but here as is millimeter, you can just stop it here, 2 numbers after the comma. And we have here the unit scale. We have it here in millimeter. We have also the decimal, the angle here, which is in decimal degree. Precision, maybe let's take one number after the comma, and then we have the orientation, if it is clockwise or it will be anti-clockwise. So if we don't take anything, it will be anti-clockwise. So we'll move from 0 this way going to numbers, so we can keep it that way. Keep it international, and then we keep OK. Yes. Yeah, so I say, yeah, so it's decimal and 2 numbers after the comma. We have decimal degree, 1 number here for the angle. Here we keep it in millimeter, and down here it is international, unless it is displaying something different. So we can check it together. Tell me, how can I support it?
So hello.
Yes, Rama.
So sorry, on going to this setting, I see there are some command using and something big will display. Can you show me exactly where are you touching and how? Because I know when you want to get it, you must go for the option and everything. I know by using a long way, but I see you are using shortcut to get this setting. Can you show me where is that?
So wait, the instructor we will answer you. He's now supporting a physical person here. Once he come back to the mic, he will answer you. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be fine. Just keep millimeters. You know, the concern for people who are online. So if you want to know why we are concerned about the precision. So if, for example, I take this number like this, when I'm going to be measuring, I'll be having many numbers after the comma, which is not good, is not well appearing. Yes, it is giving you a precision, but I don't know what I need to have as a precision after a millimeter. If I want to know if it is 1 millimeter point 0009, it doesn't make a lot of sense. That's why we are keeping it at 2 numbers after the comma. If it was a kilometer or a meter, then maybe we could have taken 3 or 4 numbers after the comma, because you want to know at the end how many millimeters you have. But as we are already having millimeter, then we are keeping the precision at a low level, because we don't have a lot of details that we need after the millimeter. I think this is very clear to everyone, and we can now move on, unless there is someone who has a question. So for people who are seeing something different, yes.
There is someone who had a question. Rama, can you go on with your question, please?
Yes, just I'm asking. I see that they are using shortcut name to display this. So I'm trying to follow up, but I failed. Can he repeat so as I can follow them if we want to display these settings?
Okay, you mean the settings for the unit?
Yeah, for unit, because this dialog, they have a lot of settings, unit, display and everything. But I see you click some button, will come very big dialog, then you select if you go for unit, if you go for display, that will
okay. So are you together with me? So we go here to the icon.
Yes, on yes, that icon.
Then we go for drawing utilities.
Drawings, yeah, that's what I draw. Drawing utilities. So we have drawing properties.
So do you have this unit here?
Oh.
Do you have it?
No, I have drawing properties, drawing compare, drawing setup, auditing, status, and the patch.
Which AutoCAD are you using?
MEP 2025.
Okay. But do you have somewhere where they display this symbol?
Maybe let me scroll this down. No, it's there. The symbol is there, but it's written drawing setup. It's not unit.
Yeah, it's fine. It should be the same content. And you guys are having more items inside. Just focus on the length, the angle.
Oh, yeah, I see. There is a unity scale, lane, display, HVAC,
Yes.
and what. I saw. Thank you. So, okay, thank you. All that.
Just keep everything in millimeter. Keep just everything. Can you move on or still have a question?
Yes, I'll make sure.
Okay, so I hope everyone is there, because if your project is not having this setup, we'll be having different results when we start implementing some few commands. So make sure you have also it in millimeter, as everyone. So let's move on. So if we go back to the presentation, we have finished to set up the unit and put it in millimeter. It depends. Some can be in centimeter or in meter or decimeter, but for us, yeah, for people online, we are sorry. Internet is a bit shaking here. So I was saying that we are moving on for the basic drawing tools for AutoCAD, and regardless of your level, please pay attention on this, since it is a new version of AutoCAD. There might be new tools that they can help you to improve your efficiency. So please, we have to be together here as we are going through these drawing tools for AutoCAD. So this is the tools and commands. So this is the first interface that will help us to make all our designs, or all our lines and all the parameters. I will better present it from the software directly, so we save time and we are efficient in the process. So we are talking about the interface up here. This is the main one. All the commands, or the main ones, are here on this interface. So just to recall that you...
So before to move on my AutoCAD, I know a lot of commands. So can you assist me? How, if you need the command to be appear on that dashboard, how are you going to do?
Yes, definitely. But I think all of us can see this interface where all the commands are. We are going to go through most of them, because we're not going to cover all of them, because some are not being used too much. For the sake of time, we go through the ones that we are going to implement. Some also can come as we are progressing into the training. We just show you how they are using it. I think it will be more efficient if you go. Then we'll be able to go through using them as we are progressing here. Is that, can we go for that? Can people online hear me?
Yes.
Yes. I was saying that we go through the command and explain maybe one by one, or most of them, and then we know how we are progressing. But if we are not covering them now, or if you don't understand it now, when we start the project implementation, then it will be more clear. So Let's start by the tools up here. These are the main tools that we are having. So first, this is the A display. This mostly helps us to go through some main commands for CAD. So from there, we are able to create a document or a new file. We are able to open. This should not be very strange for people who are using AutoCAD for the first time. Let's just put in our mind that we are having a Word document. You know, in Word, you have a possibility of creating a new document. So if I click here, for example, you'll see I'll be having a way of setting a new file. So this is just a random template. So if I click here, you see directly I'm having another drawing. So another way of creating a new drawing file is just to click on this plus. So from this plus, you are able to create a drawing as much as you want. You can do it. And I would like people to practice with me, because it is easy to keep it in mind while you are practicing. Don't just watch. It will be easy if you also do the practice with me. So that is our different ways of creating a new file. As I said, from the A button here, you can be able to create a new project. You can be able to open an existing project. That's from the location. That's why I told you it's always good to have your document saved somewhere with also a clear name. You are doing Autodesk training with Nziza, don't call it maybe a name of your daughter. Some people are just giving random names to files, because it's always easy to get a file while you are giving it a good name. So let's say for example, the project I'm working in is called Kiwi. The project I'm working in Rwanda is called Kiwi. So this is the name of the company I'm working in. And you see, the folder itself is called Kiwi. If you go into Kiwi, you have documents, you have drawings, you have pictures, you have shop drawings, you have tasks. So if you go into drawings, I have different packages depending on the date. So I know, even if I'm here to the PC, you see all my files are here, and I want to check, let's say, floor plan, or let's say we are having files regarding let's say the floor boxes. It's called floor box. I've
Sorry, boss, have a network problem. I can't hear.
Yes, we are not hearing the voice.
Mr. Taka, can you please unmute your mic?
Yeah, so I was explaining the reason of giving proper names to files, because it helps you to track them easily. You might not know exactly where you have put it because you are dealing with so many projects or so many files, but giving a proper name to a file helps you to make sure you can locate it easily in the search. So I was explaining to you the example of this flow box drawing that maybe I don't recall well where I've put it. Then you can see I just typed flow box and I was able to get it. Sometimes you can even give revision numbers to your file, so you know this is flow box for January, this is for flow box of February, or this is revision 1, revision 2, revision 3, as I explained to when I was showing the title block. So this is the example of a drawing. We just take the opportunity of opening it, while we still have time to go through it. Maybe this will be a bonus of this training. I might take you through the project I'm working on, but this is not the purpose of the idea now. I was just trying to show you how to locate easily a file. So what I was explaining here is that we are always able to open. Like from here, you are always able to open a file, a drawing. It could be a drawing, it could be a sample file or a template. So if you come here, they will always tell you to put the path. Depends if you know the location or you have the path. Let's say, for example, we have this file here, course content. We have it here. So this is the path of our file. Sometimes I've been working in the companies where we are working on, let's say, more than 20 projects at once, and if you guys are sharing the same support or the same location, so your files are saved on the server. So someone can just copy this path and give it to you, so you can locate easily where the files are saved. But for this case, I think all of you guys are having the files at your computers. Then it is just easy to open it and send it to someone, or open it by yourself. So this is the path. Let's say the file I'm opening is saved here. So if I come back here and paste this and I click enter, so I'll be able to come exactly to where my file is located. So that was another option of how to locate where your file is. From this button we can save, from this button we can save as, from this button we can import. Importing is mostly bringing new documents or new files to the project. We'll see how to do it. You can export, like you can take from this project to other types of files, but some commands are not mostly used. I will show you what to use mostly and what is not mostly used, but we are also going to experience it through the project. So you can publish, but mostly you can print. This is one of the big part of the drawing production, or when you want to share a drawing, mostly this command, which is called plot. We'll see how to do it. And drawing utilities, it's here as we have used it before, and we have here now a close. So we can close the current drawing, or we can close all the drawings. So that is what we have there. We still have the same options repeated here. So this software is giving us a different ways of doing the same command. So you can see the icon here is said new, so it means from here we can create a new project. We can open a new project. We can save as. Here it is open from web and mobile. This is not a lot used. So we have save. This is not a lot to use. We have the plot here is one of the command that we are going to use a lot. Then we have undo. Undo, I think all of you guys understand the meaning of it. So undo will help us to cancel a command. Let's say you have deleted something and you want to go back to the previous status, you can do undo. But I will also recommend you to have the habit of saving your files regularly, because you will be able to keep them. Sometimes the software crash, or let's say you're working on a desktop and the power is off, or just for a random reason the software can close. So you might have been working for hours, and because of that you'll not be able to get back your file. So CAD has an option of backup, but sometimes you do backup and then you find that you have got a version which is 1 hour or 1 hour ago. Let's say you have been working from since morning to evening, and then your system crash at 4 p.m. Then they give you a version of 12. So you have lost 3 hours of work. And sometimes in design, because of the concentration that you had, it's very difficult to come back to something that you have already finished. So you should have that habit of saving your files. Let's say each 10 minutes. It's always good to it helps you to save your file and your work. Are you okay? Okay. So let's go now deep into this practice. I usually not like to have grids, so there is a possibility of taking them off. On this point, you can put grid and remove them. I usually don't like to have them myself. So we have this axis, y and x. So it is a reference of, let's say, our 0 coordinate. But for electrical, we are not a lot concerned about it, because as I said, we are getting plans from other services or other disciplines. But for architects, I think this is one of the most important reference for them to start drawing their items. But for us, we're not a lot concerned about this coordinate. So what I was trying to start explaining is about this area. So most of the production of our content will come from this area here. So the first command we have is called line. Line will help us to draw lines which are obviously straight. They can be also oblique, but they'll be straight lines, because there might be some lines which are in form of a half circle or arc. But line will help us to draw lines which can have different orientation. So here we try. Let's say we are aiming. Let's have a name somewhere, so it can help us to have a vision of where we are heading. I hope people online can see my presentation. So let's just take one reference from this. Let me just zoom this. Let's take one reference of what we can do for now. Let's say, for example, we need to implement this. This can be just a very small example of what we are able to do. And let's say we want to use the command line. So line will help us to draw all of these details. We'll put it somewhere aside, so we can try to see how we can do this with different commands that we have. So let me put it somewhere aside. Let's say here. Let me reduce also this one. Do this. So hope people who are online can hear us and they are able to go with us. So if you are lost or you are not getting yourself into what we are doing, please stop me before we go far, because maybe tomorrow we will not be able to repeat this. This is the right time to ask questions, and don't feel ashamed to ask questions, because that's why we are here. Otherwise, we could have started directly with electrical design if you pretend that everyone knows the CAD already. So don't feel ashamed to ask questions. So I was saying, let's aim to have something like this. And as I was explaining, that the command line will help us to go for that. So if you come here, so we have line, but what I wanted to explain, there are different. I'm seeing people online going and coming back. Let's make sure they are with us as we are explaining. I don't want them to have gaps in what we are explaining here. So what I was saying, line and polyline, they are same concept, but I will explain you where are they different. So this will help us to draw straight lines. But the difference between the line and polyline is that when you draw different lines which are having a different orientation or at different steps. So you see line, it's showing you, let me come back here. Let me put here, okay. So you see there we have from 1 to 2 and from 2 to 3. So when you are drawing that line in that way, using line, you are able to delete 1 to 2 and you keep 2 to 3. That is the concept of the line. But polyline, you can draw different lines with different orientations, or it can still be straight but with different steps. And when you click on it, you will be obliged to delete all of it. Let me illustrate what I'm saying to make it clear. And practically, let's say we want to draw this concept. Let's start by this one, the upper side of it. We'll start from this one. Let's say we want to start here. We want to draw this, and come here to line, all of us. We draw line here. Please follow me very well. Are we all here? Are we all here? Boss, what is the issue? Your software does not work. Can you open it back? Sorry? So what are you doing now? Yes. Why? Why did they block it? Did you already download the 2025 as a file? Where is it? So let's see how we can help this guy for 2 minutes, because I don't want to leave someone behind. Can you click on it? But you're supposed to install AutoCAD 2025, not AutoCAD MEP. That's fine. Can you continue? Yeah, try. So are we other people are here? Okay. Let's see how to help this brother, so you cannot miss anything here. It should work. Yes, run. It's coming. Have you ever used AutoCAD before? Okay. Yeah. So maybe we'll come back to you. I don't know how it's progressing. Okay. Yeah. Let's first start. The third people will be asking questions, or maybe they are exercising this. I can still help you. So let's say we have this one here. We click once somewhere. Click right on a point. So you can see what it is displaying. Let's make this this. I think everyone can see it from online. So this helps us to have a straight line. This one, this command here, it helps us to have either vertical or horizontal lines only. So if you click on it and make it on, you can only be able to write to draw horizontal or vertical lines. So that's why I've activated it. So let's make sure everyone is able to activate it. Or if someone is not able, yes. Sorry? Is displaying? Yes. Yeah. It means it allows you to only do vertical and horizontal lines. Yes. So that is what I've activated here. Yes. So we are going up. You see the measurement is 6 millimeter. So we are able to write it. You can see there are values here in my left side. I have some values. So there I can be able to write 6, as you can see on the screen. So if you click in enter, then you have it somewhere. You have it somewhere. If you zoom closer to that, you see you have the line of 6 millimeter. It means from here to here it's 6 millimeter. Remind me if we have taken a line or polyline. Was it line or polyline? It was line. Okay. So we are here 6, and then we have this value here, which is 8, and the angle here is 22. Let's check. So the angle is 22. Yeah, so it should be the other way around. It should be the other way around. Can you please follow the screen, all of us? It should be the other way around. So let's have this like this. Normally we should have started by the upper one. If you see how the construction of this parameter is, because we can't get this angle here if we are not starting from the one up here. So let's say we come here and do line. Let's start from this corner, going this way. So you're having this, it will be 10. So we do enter. So yeah, we have covered this 10. We have covered this 10 from here to here. Now we are here. We are planning now to come down. And you can see it is displaying you that you are going down 4 millimeter, and the angle is 90. So we'll be able to put an angle as we wish it to be. So if we are having 22 degree here, then here we remain with how much? Here we remain with 68. Okay, so I'm saying from here to here, this here we have 90. So if you have 22 here, it means here we remain with 68. So as you can see, the next step we have 8 here. We have 8. That's the length of this line. We can write 8, but you're not clicking OK. We click on tab. Tab will help us to shift from this measurement to now set the angle. I think this is clear to everyone. If it's not clear for you, or you're not able to do it, then you can call me. I can help you. So we are clicking in tab. Sorry. No, we are going there. So like we finished to set the measurement. This 8 from here to here is 8. We are now going to set the angle. I said if we have 22 degree here, it means here we have 68. So we're going to click on tab. So if you click on tab, you can see it's showing you the angle. It's showing you the angle. So we are going to write 68. Hope everyone is able to do that. People online, if they're having an issue, they have to raise it so we can support them. No, don't click. Click 8, then you click start. That's why you count the other side. That's it. When you click 10, you click start. So 10 1, then 8, then start. Then 8, start. Again, your 8, again, because that will give you. Yes. If you click in the, you make it directly 90. Right, 8. 8 is the right. 8 is the number. line. Okay, don't do it like that. Here. The reason of that you're looking now down an angle. Are we all together? So we are putting 68 in the angle. 68, then we do enter. We are getting it wrong. Let me see. It should be the problem of the degree orientation. Let's go back in our settings and remember the unit items here. Let's click on clockwise and see what it gives to us. Let me try now and see. We have this. We have 10. Enter. Then you have 8. Tab. 68. Let's see the result. Still giving these values. Don't know why. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. If I do 90 plus 22, yes. So let me try 10. Enter. Then I do 8. Tab. 90 plus 22. Guys, are we together? You're lost. Okay, let me first try this. 90 plus 22 is 112, right? 112. No, okay. Normally this is not that. It should be if you do calculator. It is 180 minus 22. Means we are doing this. It should be 158. Okay, 158. So we can delete all of this stuff and start it fresh. Let me see. Together with people who are able to do it, then I will support people who are not able. So we are doing this line. We are doing 10. Then we do enter. Then from enter we have 8. Tab 158. See, we have the expected result. So between this line horizontally like this and this line we have 22 degree here. So you see we have the result. I can even continue because I know the measurement here is 6. Do enter and then come this way anywhere and stop here. You see I'm starting getting the shape that I was supposed to have. People online, are you still there? You guys are not talking. Any issue? Sorry? I can't hear you properly, guys.
We are listening to you. We are here.
You are behind. Are you able to get the result that have?
No, we will not follow up because we are looking at the display, but don't worry on that because it's an issue which can handle.
Is the display clear?
Yeah, it's very clear.
Did you get this one? Or let me go slow so we can do it together. Okay?
No, I'll get you. No, there is no need to repeat. The explanation to me is very clear. Maybe with my
No, you should also have this also on you. I need you to do this with me.
Because we will not follow up when. So if maybe you want, you can do it.
Is what I'm saying. Let's have it together. Let's have it together.
Oh.
Let me restart with. Let me restart.
Let's go. Let's start.
So all of us can do it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's start. We can go together now.
Yes, guys, please follow. We are going to restart for everyone. So we come here to the line. We do from this. Are we here, all of us? We take a random point here. We go from left. We go from right to left, and make sure this point is auto is on, so as you can write. You can draw straight lines, horizontal lines. So we are putting the measurement is 10. Are we all here, or some are still behind? People online, are we all here? Because I will tell everyone to take a screenshot and send it in the group to make sure that everyone is practicing.
Okay, we are online. If we are online, we can start.
Are we all here at this 10? Are you seeing what I'm doing?
Yes, I see it.
Okay, I need everyone to be here. So we have there. I'm clicking on enter. Enter means I'm going to the next point. So you see, it is showing me a possibility of going up, going straight, or going down. So I'm going to put the value of the line. You can see it's showing me a value. Mine is 8. But if I click enter, it will keep a vertical line. That's why I'm clicking on tab. Tab is helping me to shift from this 8 to now the angle. So it means if you are not doing tab, it is going to confirm for you this angle. But if you need to put your proper angle, then you have to click on tab, so it can give you a possibility of going to the next option. It means because a line has two parameters. It has a length and it has an orientation which is given by angle. So if I click here in tab, I have a possibility of setting the angle, and we have calculated for us to have 22 degree between this line and this line. We should have from here to here 58. So from this horizontal line, if you are following my screen, my cursor, from this horizontal line to this line, to this one here, the angle here the angle is 158. So that's what we are going to write here. I'm writing 158. If I click in enter, why is it going up?
Sorry. Before we make the 80, we put it negatively or we put it positive? Because me, I put positively 80 means I'm going up. So now I want to make that an angle for 22. So I need to minus the 180 minus the 82. But because I see you just put an angle straight. Okay. I see how to put it.
No, it should be fine in your end. I'm seeing the line going up. I have to check why is it going that way. Normally it should be down. Let me confirm. So we are having this. We are having it 10. Sorry. We are going this way. We are going this way. We have 10. Then we do enter.
So, sorry. To edit on an angle, it is how are you going direct to edit on an angle? Because it's easy to edit in this XYZ line. If I want to edit this an angle.
If you want to edit an angle.
Yes.
Okay.
To manage this 22 minus 180 to get this angle.
You're asking how did I get the 158?
No, this is just minus. I need, you know when we're starting from the point, we put 8, then we click the line, will go up for 8. So now I need to go this slightly.
You click in tab. You click in tab.
You click?
Tab. Click in tab. Like here, I'm going to do 8, then I do tab. 158. Okay. Now it's working. So are we all having this? We should all be able to have this. People online, are you able to do this?
No, me, I was started with this 90 degree. On the drawings of right hand side, we have 60 degree, then you go that way. But you start on the top.
Yes, you have to follow what I'm showing you guys. Don't start from anywhere.
This is a mistake I did. Let's go repeat it. Sorry.
Let me check with people in class if they have been able to do this. But for people online, I don't know if you guys can share with us what you guys are doing. I need to make sure that you are all here.
Okay, let's repeat it.
Mr. Rama, can you share with us your screen? Share with us your screen. We need to see what you are doing.
No, let's make finish, then I can share my screen.
No, share it now. We need to see what you are doing. Gabriel will follow.
Okay.
Gabriel,
you want me
yes,
okay,
Gabriel will follow. Share your screen.
Let me share.
In the meantime, I'm supporting people here.
Okay, let me share my screen. Can you allow share?
Yes, you can share, please.
Is it shared? Hello? Hello?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Okay, I'm starting. I think you see me. So I selected the random points. Then I put it in, I remember it's minus 10, is it? Or plus 10? Because I have not put these two windows.
Where are you starting from?
It's minus 10 or plus 10?
It was 10 plus.
Plus 10. I think you see, but the issue is how to make an angle. That's what I'm asking before. If I need to mark an angle to come this way. So to put that 220 minus 180 to put that angle.
It was 158.
It's 158. So where to edit that angle? Just I'm asking if I need to put that to put that angle.
Okay, you must type Tab key on your keyboard.
Tab.
On your keyboard.
Tab. T-A-B. T-A-B. This one.
Yes.
And then to put that end.
No,
158.
don't type. No. There is a key on your keyboard which is called the tab. Okay.
Oh, on my keyboard.
So you have
to
click that keyboard.
Oh, okay. It's a mistake.
Yes, that's it. So if you click on tab, you see you can change between the angle and the yeah. That's it.
The next thing I think is 6 meters.
It was 8.
It's 6. This one. Oh.
That was 8.
To undo, you click what? I need to undo.
Down vertically 90 degrees. You can just click back here. Go down.
Hello?
Yes. That's where we are.
Hello?
The guy, is he doing?
Yes.
I want to undo because I did a mistake.
Just click on escape. Click on escape. Escape key on your keyboard, then select that one that you have drawn and delete it.
Still at home. You're not arriving
Delete,
here.
yes. So you can continue from there.
So it's 8 or 6?
It was 8.
8. And then this side is how much?
That didn't have any value. Just click there, and then that's where the instructor is reaching now.
You mean here?
Yeah, at any point, but make sure that your line is straight. Okay.
You want to build a house that will take the full piece?
This one?
Yes.
So we are here. The guy is doing it.
Yes, that's it.
Yes, Mr. Okay. I can see. It's very good. Let's see. I'm saying it's fine. Let me see the other guy.
So can I drop out?
Yeah. Congratulations. Mr. Gabriel, can you share with us your screen and we see what you are doing? Gabriel, are you with us? Mr. Gabriel, please share your screen. We need to see what you are doing. Maybe you share after. Let's first progress. Time is going very fast. We need to cover a lot of things today. So we are having that one. People online can still stop us if you are not able to continue with us. So let's take it from down here. Boss, I'm going to come to help you. Yes. We need to know how to put commands, so we are avoiding to use the cursor. Yeah. So from this, we can take the next step. I want to show you something. I want to show something that will help you to have precise drawings. This tool is called Snap Cursor 2D reference point. So this helps you. Can you please follow the screen? Guys, let's have our eyes this side.
Sorry, Taka.
Yes, Golki.
Can you please share the screen?
Okay. I thought I'm sharing it. Yeah, I was saying that there is a very important tool that we need to pay attention on. It helps us to have precise drawings. It is called a Snap Cursor to 2D reference point. So let's say, for example, you know, there are people who just came down directly from this one. I'm saying that I'm saying that there are people who just came from this line to the one down. But for me, who, for example, let's say I've just drawn these two, I need to know exactly where is this line. So it's a bit tricky. So if this snap is not activated, it's very difficult for me to know exactly this line, because you see there are millimeters. Someone can come and instead of starting from this corner, is starting here, and then you make a mistake. But when this is activated, this snap cursor, it will show you the end of this line, so you can tap exactly from there going down. If you activate it, you can see now it is showing me the end. It's showing me the edge of that line. So it is from there we'll take going down. So if I reduce this window to have a view of what we are targeting to produce, I'm here. I will take it from here, still a line. I'm taking it here from here to the corner. I'm coming down for 6. And it is 90 degrees. I click enter. So I'm here. Then I come here somewhere. I don't know yet where I'm stopping. I can just stop randomly somewhere. Here. Hope everyone has done this. So the next step, we are taking it from this line coming this way. And for people who have started this way, we are now going in the left side. Are we together? Are we together? Yes. So we are starting it from here. So I'm going to take it from there, still a line. I will position it here. We still draw the 8 that we had before. And you see, now the angle is from here to here. So we'll no longer put the 158, now we put 22, because it will be the angle from this reference to where our line is. You see, from this file here, it is 22 from this line to this line. So if you come also here, it will be from this line to this line. So we write here 22, not 158 as we did before. So it should be that way. So I'm first writing 8, then I'm doing tab, and then I'm taking 22. So if I click enter, you can see I'm having it. Then from 22, I can just come down here and have this point. So I'm done. So someone who was not able to do this, he can still raise the concern, then I'll come to support him. So you can see we have the shape that we are expecting to have, and from this one we can do a lot of exercises as we are progressing. Let me check if everyone has got it. People online, Mr. Gabriel, prepare yourself. We need you to share with us your screen. We see if you have been able to do what we are doing here. Please share your screen, Mr. Gabriel. I need to confirm if you are together with us.
I'm sorry, I had a little bit with the network. Can you please proceed and I will share it after some minutes?
Yeah, I'm even stopping to share my screen. You share yours so we can be able to see what you are doing. Please share your screen because we have been with Rama. Rama has shown us what he's doing. You share your screen here. We want to see what you are doing.
Wait.
Yeah. Yes, boss. Let me come back. Let me come. Mr. Munyando, can you please share your screen? We need to see your progress. Mr. Munyando, can you please share your screen? We need to see your progress. Hello, Mr. Munyando.
He has a internet issue. I can see that he's trying to connect to the audio, but with no success.
Yeah, I think I was supposed to have 3 people online. I'm having only 2.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Only Rama have
Gabriel.
Stable internet.
Okay. Gabriel.
But Gabriel and Manyondo, they have problem issue, I think. Internet issue.
Oh, hope they will solve this as soon as possible. So by tomorrow they will be somewhere with a stable internet. It can help them to really catch up on the course. Okay, guys. I think everyone has got it. Sorry for those who are still facing the issues. We're going to sort them in the next few minutes. We are going to proceed. Let me share my screen back for people who are online. Guys, please be here. There are people who have gone far and they are even doing measurement, which is good. I'm getting assistant, so I will not sweat a lot to explain stuff to people. Just send my assistant in the field help me. It's very good to have assistant in the room. So we have this here. If I click, for example, here, you see how it is displaying. So even the purpose of showing you this, you see each line is independent. And let's say, for example, if I'm not good with one of them and I want to delete this, I select it and I click on erase. So it is disappearing. That's because it was a line. So I can still do undo. But for the case of the polyline, if we could have done it, maybe we not have time to go through the same exercise for polyline, but you guys can still do it. Or maybe let me do it very fast to show you how it goes. Let's say if I do polyline, starting from here, we had 10, then we had inter, we had 8, we had tab, we had 158, we had inter, then I had to come down for 6, then inter, then I had to come this way somewhere here, then I still do polyline. From this point I have 8, I do tab, I do 22, I do inter, sorry, let me sort this. I have polyline, I have 8, then I have 22, tab, I have 22, I do inter, then I come down here. So here I'm having two group of lines. Why? Because at the first time I started from this, I came this way, I came this way, I came this way, I came this way until here. For the second time I came this way, coming down here. So if you see, if I select this line for example, you'll see all the four are selected. Why? Because they're polylines. It means if I want to delete this line, all these also will disappear. That's the context of the polyline. So it's up to you to know what am I doing. Even when you are doing electrical design, you should know, do we need to have all these lines on one, or I need it to be separate so I can delete easily. So where you need to get a full description of how your lines are arranged, then you go for polyline. If you want them to be separate because some will be deleted, then you go for line. An example, let's say for example I'm measuring let's say I'm measuring a cable length. Let's say even for the example I've given to you, let me take it from this example, the drawing I've shared with you. Let's make sure so people online can see it. Can people online able to see my screen?
Yes. Yes.
Yes,
Yes. You're able to see my screen. Let's say for example I'm having this project. My manager is coming to ask me, please measure the length from this, because I know how this project is. We have a cable tray. We have a cable tray from here coming this way, passing along this way. It passes here. When it reaches here, it goes like this, then like this. So let's say it's asking me, please measure for me the length of the cable tray from this point to, let's say, here. And you see the cable tray is this way. Let's say the cable tray is like this. So we have a cable tray which starts here. It comes like this. Sorry. So we have a cable tray going like this. It goes like this. How people online can see my screen. The cable tray goes like this. It goes like this. Goes like this. Goes like this. Then like this. So let's say let's say this is a cable tray. Unfortunately, I did it. Okay, it's fine. Yeah. So let's say this blue line is the lines of my cable tray, and I want to know the measurement of the length that I've measured there. So if let's say I need to see the path of the cable tray, normally I will use a polyline, because with the polyline I will know where are my length, because I will take it here. I will take it here with the polyline. I will take it here, come this way, come this way, I'll come this way, I'll come this way, I'll come this way, I'll come this way, up to here. So I can even change the color for people to understand the concept. Let me change the color. Don't mind about what I'm doing now, because there will be a step where we will explain it. There will be a step where we explain what I'm doing. Just trying to do something for you to understand what we are doing. So you see, this is the cable tray. It will start from here, a red line, to this area here. If I could have done it with a polyline, I've done it with a polyline. So you see, if I select one of the lines, I'm able to see the full of it. You see, the full of it is shown. And if I come here, even here to the length, I'll be able to know the total length of this cable, this line. It is 69 meter .1, because this is in millimeter. If I want to put it in meter, it's 69.1. So from here to the other edge is 69. But you see the other line I've done in blue, the one which is no longer shown, but this one, it has gone through the same path, but the problem is that I've used the line to measure it. So you see, I'm not able to select all of it. I was only able to select one part. So if you are doing different lines and you want to know the final measurement, it's better use a polyline, because you'll be able to select it. Unless if it is a straight line, let's say for example, we want to measure how long is the cable, let's say from this point to this one, straight line. Let's say it is just a vertical line of a garden. Regardless of if it is a polyline or it is a line, it's going to give you the same characteristics. But if you are going to work where you need to do this, then come down, and then come down and come like this, and have a final measurement, it's better in this case to have it in polyline, because if you select one, it will all display. So if I take a line with the same strategy, I come here, come down here, and it is a line.
Sorry. I have, sorry for interfering. It's not network problem, but I see this is very important to know the measure of the something on the drawings. Can you repeat slowly, please?
Yeah, we are basically explaining the difference between a polyline and a line. I said, you see the first description was a line.
Yes.
And you see when you click, the first description was a polyline. When you click on one, all of it is selected, and it is able to give you the full measurement of all of it. Okay?
Yes.
And when you go on the description, this is property. I can even show you how to bring it if you don't have it now. Just click, just type in your screen here, property. You'll be able to get it coming to you. So you have it here on your left side. So if I select this polyline, it will be able to tell me from this first point to the last point what is the measurement all around. And if I come down here, you have length. Property. So I'm having 161.3
meter. Yes.
From here to here.
Yes.
But this is a very important thing. Your drawing should be scaled. Otherwise,
and another thing, I see you make this line to be more thicker. If you want to make this line be thicker, I see you did that.
No. We'll go for that. We'll go for that sometime. Yes. So what I'm saying here, if you here it was a line. I drew it using a line property. If you select this one, other are not selected, and you see here down they're only giving you the measurement of only the one you have selected. Unless you are putting two, then you see it's even saying you. Even telling you that
if you select two lines parallel means they give the length of both two lines, is it? If you select like what you did now, I saw it. Means the length you see here for these two lines, is it?
No, the statement is that when you drew lines using line, it is the software is considering them as different lines that they don't have any report, even if they are shown link. But the software is not considering them as lines that are having same property. That's why you see here they're telling you that the lengths vary, because there are two lines with different lengths. It's like you could have drawn this line separate from this one. That is how it is considering it. So if you want a continuous property on same on one line or different lines, they have to be polylines. Because even if I want to change the color, something maybe I will explain after. If I want to change the color of this, all of it will change at once. I just come here and make it red. But for this case, I can't change the color of this line with the other one unless maybe all of them are selected at once. So I have to select this and this, and this and this. I have to select all of them at once, so as I can be able to change their color at once. While for the polyline, I could have just selected one portion and all of it will be selected. I think we have spent a lot of time explaining this. It should be very quick now, and I think it's now clear. Now coming back to our file, I think now line and polyline is very clear. So the next item is cycle, but I will let first people ask questions. I don't want to go very fast and leave people behind. If there is any question regarding line and polyline, this is the right time to ask it. Yes. Yeah, so there is a tool. You are just forcing me to go for something I plan to teach after, but there is no problem. No, it's fine. Please have your attention here. In case I want to have, let me bring this. Let me bring this here. Let me remove them from my project, so I'm not messing up. This is a very critical file. Normally, I should not even display it in this training. I can be taken to the jail. Yeah, I'm disclosing a project which is under process, just to show you some experience. So let me remove it here. So let me do copy. Are we all here together? Let me So please follow. Both. If you want to take me back there, I can come back, but first follow this. Okay. So he asked a very good question. So we have a polyline. This polyline. What if we want to make this line, these ones which are separate, want to make them having an aspect as a polyline? What can we do? So there is a command that we are going to apply here. This one, it's called join. So join helps us to make a line becoming a polyline. So what we can do is to come here and select all of them one by one and join. Once we join, a line is now becoming a polyline. Okay, assistant, did you see? You are the one who is going to teach when I'm not here. So it is a very good command that can help us. So people are not redoing the work. You might have confused line and polyline when you are drawing, and you find yourself very far. Instead of coming back and redrawing it, we can just select all the lines and join. So you can make it a polyline. Hope people who are online can hear us and have seen it. Also the same, let's try to see. We have this line, and we do explode. So explode is the contrary of join. So for this line that is like this, and we want to make it now this polyline, we want to make it a line, we go for explode command, this one. So you can see even how it shows that something that were wanted to show it from, I'm sorry for people who are online. So something that is like this, you see, this is like a group of items. You can take it from here and make it now different points. So you see we have a polyline. Want now to make it different items to explode. Explode also helps us somewhere. I'll show you how we can use it, because there is a time you get the X-ray which is confusing, or you are not able to work on the properties. You first explode it to make it easy to manage. So we just select this and do explode. So explode will help us to take the polyline from its situation and make it a line. It means from line to polyline we do join, from polyline to line we do explode, from line to polyline we do join. So that should be something to take into consideration. So before we go for lunch, are you guys hungry, or we can still go up to 2? But let's see what we can do now. So this is also a very good command into CAD. It's called cycle. So I will just go through all the aspects for you to understand, then maybe we do practice after. There are different ways of drawing a cycle. Okay, the first option is to do this. If you have a question, you can ask it in general, so everyone can take benefit of your question. What do you want to ask? You don't see join? You don't have modify? Can you see here down? You don't have a symbol like this. This one. This. Do you have it? You don't? It's showing through two lines like this link. You don't have it. That's my number. It's a bit weird. Don't enjoy. Fine. Someone is having an issue. Everything is good. You're not becoming an assistant. Which is good. Once we have two assistants in the English school, one can go into the market to ask them someone to go outside. So let's go fast. I have a lot of items to cover. So I was saying there are many ways of drawing a cycle. As you can see, first option is you to provide the center and the radius. So like with the center of the and the radius, you can draw a cycle as it is showing here. We can even go very fast with it. First option, you provide a size center and you say my radius is 10. It's going to draw a cycle. Second option, you say I want this to be the center and the diameter is 20. You can still draw the same cycle. So the first option was center and radius. Second one was center and diameter. It's better if we all do it together so we can understand the process. Sorry? It's very small. Can you zoom? Oh, sorry. Yes. Yes, keep it this way. Yes. No, yes, what I was saying, first option, we do center radius. We give it a center and radius is 10. Second, we do center diameter. We do center, then we do 20 for the diameter. It will give you the same result, but through different ways. So the third option is 2 points. It will be like the edges of the cycle. If you do 2 points which are one from another, which is still 20, because that's the size of the diameter. Because we have learned from school that 2 points joined through the center of the cycle, having the size of the diameter. Because the diameter is 2 point joined from passing through the center. So we're having it 20. So if you put 20, you see we have the same result. If you come here and say 3 point, 3 point could be say I want this cycle to be from here and here and here. It's up to you. Like you show it from 3 point. So the purpose of it. So these two are clear. These two are clear. Let's say, for example, you want a cycle that will touch this line, which will touch this point. Let's say, for example, let's say you want a cycle that will touch this point, and this point for a certain reason. So you come for this one of 3 points. So you'll choose this one. Say you have to activate this for precision. Say I want a cycle that will touch this point, will touch this point, and will touch this point. You see? So this could be a random need, that you need a cycle that will touch for these 3 points. So you are able to do it. There is another case that you need a cycle that will be tangent on two lines, and you need to know the radius. Let's say I need it to touch this line and have a radius of 10. So you do this, you come here, you choose the line where you want it to be radius. You take this one, you take also this one, then you precise the radius. You say 10. Sorry, let me redo it. So you're doing this, and it's specified this one, then enter. I don't know why it's going fast. Maybe I've taken a big size. Let me try with 5 or another one. Try this one, and 5. Still big. take this one, and this one, and 4. See? So we have said that we need a cycle that will touch this line and this line and have a radius of 4. So if even when I click here on this cycle and I come down here, they will show me the radius of it. You see the radius is 4 and it is touching this point and this point. So this will help us mostly when we are building the symbols, because we need to make our own symbols. So, and there are some geometries into that. So it will be very important for us to understand all these are small practices for us to be able to easily make symbols. The last one is the tangent of 3 lines, 3 points of three lines. So it could be this and this and this. So you see the center, the cycle is touching both this and this and this, and from that it just gives itself a radius, because we have given him enough details for it to be able to draw itself. I think it's just a matter of best practices, and everyone is able to understand this. People online, I don't know if you have any issue with what we have just explained. I think we have understood on how we can draw different ways, how we can go for different ways of drawing a cycle. So the next one will be the arc, which I will not spend a lot of time on, because we are going to use it when we are doing the symbol. I'll just take you through all these tools, then we'll be having time for building the symbols together so we can understand well how to use them. Any question online? Shouldn't be, maybe. Mr. Gabriel, welcome back. We are still waiting you to share with us what you are doing. We need to see how your screen looks like, so we make sure we are all together.
Thank you very much. Now
Any
I'm
question regarding
here.
the cycle?
Hello?
Always something else. This the software stop. Most of the time when you are manipulating it, gives you a message. Let's say, for example, when you come here, you want to do a cycle. You see, it is telling me specify first point on cycle. Then I do it. It will tell you specify the second one. So you always have to read the messages that the software gives you to aim for what you are doing. No, it doesn't. It's only the parameters. Because you are telling me if you can't tell him to tangent to 3 lines and still give it the parameter. Otherwise, it will not work. See? So you see, if you make it bigger, if you add a bigger diameter here, you can't tell it bigger. Unless it's 2. If it is 2, then you can tell the diameter or a radius. But when it's 3, there is no need of putting the diameter. Both. When I see your screen, go. Good. Later. Again. And then we might. Hey. Yes, you'll say the area of breathing is big. This is not do not display. Okay, you have done some right. Can you move on? Or take the same grade up. Any question? Yes, please. Tangent should be tangent to a line. When you speak about tangent, it's tangent to a line. You have to go where the line is. You have to read what is saying to specify where to be. Sorry? You want the other step to use mine. Now check the best like that. Okay? Yeah, that's trouble. Then we check. Can you move on? Any question? Everything is clear. Now you guys are becoming expert in AutoCAD. Online people, I'm telling them to share their screens. They are not doing it. Let me check this guy.
I have shared my screen right now.
Let me stop sharing mine. Yes, Gabriel. Okay. Okay. This is fine. Can you please okay, zoom out?
I have the problem here with 3-point cycle.
Tell me.
If you look at this right now, I want the cycle to appear in this area here, with touching here, here, and here.
No. 3-point is different from three is different from 3 lines. 3-point, it means, let's say for example, you want it to pass on the corners of that triangle. That means 3-point.
Okay.
Yes, 3 lines is different from 3-point. So let's like to make it clear, as it is a triangle, when you do 3-point, it will be outside. It will be bigger than the triangle. When you make 3 lines, it will be inside. That's the meaning.
Okay. Understood.
Yes. Okay, this should be fine. Let's check the other guy. But make sure the other assignment we did in the class is reflecting the same. I'm seeing in one of your corners you have a 90 degree, while it should appear the same. You remember the other figure we were doing in class? I want you to make the other corner in the left same as the one in the right side. The figure below on right, make sure the left side is also the same with the right one. Yes, that one. Make sure
here.
Yes, make sure the left side it's same as the right one. Left up. Yes, please do it. So let's check the other guy. Mr. Manyundo, how are you? How are you, Manyundo?
Hey, I'm fine, sir. Tell me.
Please share your screen. We need to see your progress. I'm getting assistant here. I wish you can join also the team. I need one assistant online.
Yeah, till now I don't understand anything because my PC have get a problem in software. So I don't understand anything till now.
Yes. Which problem do you have?
What?
Which problem do you have?
I have a problem with my PC.
Yes, but which problem exactly? Internet, or you are not able to install because of the size of your storage? AutoCAD is refusing.
Last time we saw Windows, so now I'm already up to date, so I will get it. I'm already up to date.
I will advise you to take this next hour or next 30 minutes for us. We'll be doing lunch here.
Okay.
We advise you to have a call with the support team for you to install everything. I don't want to leave you behind, my friend.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, please make sure when we finish this session, we are closing it in the next 20 minutes.
Okay.
Please make sure you connect online with the support team, so they let you install AutoCAD so easy in the afternoon. You'll be on the same line with us. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Please. I think they're also recording. They might share with you the record, so you'll be able to go through and practice in the night. Tomorrow, I want you to be on same line with other people. Okay?
Okay, boss.
Okay. So let's proceed. Let me share back my screen. So we are going for please let's be together. We are going for the arcs. I'm not going to spend a lot of time here. It's still the same concept. So you can draw an arc from 3 points. You can draw an arc from knowing the start, the center, and the end. You can draw an arc from start, center, and angle, and all these stuff. We are going to take it through as we are drawing the symbols in the afternoon. Let's first focus on the most important aspect of this part. Other aspects will be just added as we are progressing. So we have another simple tool is the rectangle. Rectangle, we know it is having two measurements. It has the length and the two lengths. So if you take a rectangle, you want to draw a rectangle of 20 by 10. You take one line as a reference. You see, the one in blue, it means it's the one that you are going to you are making now. So let's say this one we need it to be 20. Then you go tab. You go tab. From tab, it shows you that 20 is fixed now. You are setting the next measurement. You do 10, and then you do enter. So you have a rectangle for 20 over.
Sorry for interference.
Please.
For making triangle by using the dimensions, because just I'm looking the display. I'm not practice. You select the rectangle, and if you scroll, it's giving me 2 dimension length and width. So when you go tab, you deal with 1 dimension. How to go for the another? You change automatically.
To go for what? To go for the next measurement?
Yes.
Yes, let me restart. I'm saying you take rectangle. You take rectangle. You first select a point of start. You should select a point of start. And as I said, the software talks. You see on my screen it's saying specify first corner point. I'm selecting an exact point. Then I scroll down, like I take my cursor down. You see, you can see the movement of my cursor.
Yes.
So the point which is in blue is the one that I'm going to set the first one. The point in blue. So let's say I want it to be 15. It's an example.
Yeah.
I'll finish to put 15. So I have to do tab so I can go for the next measurement.
Now thank you. Now,
yeah. So let's say I need this. I need also to be 15. So this will now be a square. It will no longer be a rectangle. But you know, a square is a specific rectangle which is having both measurement equal. So this is the one we are having it. We have the next one, which is the ellipse. We're not going to use it a lot, but I'm not justifying me telling you about how to do it. But I'm now going to focus on what we really need now. If we need to go back to it, then we can have it when we are working. I will not spend a lot of time on it. This is also a third priority. I'm not avoiding you to tell it to you about, but the most important tools in AutoCAD are these ones here. That's why I'm rushing to explain it to you. These ones are the most important tools in AutoCAD because they are going to help you to modify items, and I need the attention of everyone for the next 15 minutes. Please be here. Please be here. We need to be together for these tools. They are very important tools. They will help us a lot. Are we all together here? So the first tool is simple. It's called move. So move, it means I'm moving this table. I'm moving this I'm moving this square from here. Let's say for this area. I'm moving it. Something I want to also explain you. Same coming back to what we have explained regarding the line and the lines and the polyline. There are two ways of selecting items in AutoCAD. The first way is to select from left to right, and another one is to select from right to left. So they have a difference. When I'm selecting from left to right, let's say I'm having which scenario? Okay, so there are two ways of selecting items in CAD. There is selecting from left side to right. It means I'm selecting like this. I'm covering. So the way to do it is to have this like this. You click right, then you take this down. I think everyone can do it. So this is the first way of selecting. I'm selecting from here, left. I'm going to the right side. The second way is to select from right to left. Okay? So the difference of it is like when I'm selecting from left to right, I have to cover the full element for it to be selected. This is very important. I need to cover all this for it to be selected if I'm selecting from left to right. So if I'm stopping here, this square will not be selected. I have to cover all of it for it to be selected. While if I'm selecting from right to left, if I just take one part of it, it will be selected. I think you guys have seen the difference. Okay, so it means in a full let's say we have these items. Let me copy them and put them somewhere. I'm putting them here. Let's say these items are included in this, because sometimes designs are tricky and you have a lot of items together. They're just mixed up. Let's say we have it like this. Okay, let's say this is an example of a design. I want to make sure I'm only selecting these elements. I'm only selecting this. I just need this. Sorry. Let's say I want only to select this. This is what I want to select. Part of the full element. What I will do, I will select it from right to left, because if I do this, you see, the only element which is fully selected, maybe unless, okay, I think I'm right. The only element which is fully selected is this one here. Is this one here. So if I do this, if I do this, only that one will be selected, because it is the one which was fully selected. While if I could come from this area and do this, all the elements that are touched at one area, because I came from right to left, all the elements that are touched by or attached with this coverage will be selected. So you see the difference. It depends on what you want to do. So if you want a specific point, it's better to select it from left to right. If you want to select a particular element, you select it from left to right. If you want to select a group of it covering any point of them, you select it from right to left. Is that clear? David, there is a person who has an issue online to install his software. So maybe during lunch it will be. I'm not sure. He's saying that he's not able to install it. Yes. We are taking lunch in 10 minutes. Yeah. So I was saying that is what I was explaining, but we are just going back to what we were saying. So I want to select this element and move it. So there are different ways of doing it. Please follow. I can either start by selecting move before I move the element, or first select it. So the first way to do it is to come here to move, and they say select the object. So I have to select it fully like this and click right, and then I have to do enter. And all of us do it at once, so we are experiencing the same. If someone is lost, can report it. So we go to move, the symbol here on CAD. So we click on move, click right. We come here down. We click aside, and then we select it. We click. You see it is selected. Then you do enter. Are we all here? Someone who is behind can report it. If you're behind, please report it so we can support you. So the software is saying specify the base point. Base point, it means on this entire screen. Where do you want to take the reference? Because when you are moving something, you see it. If it is a light in a room, you have to show you it. I'm taking it from here to there. So it asks you, give me a base point. Base point is the reference. Mostly if it is a light, you take it from the center, because if you're moving a light from a center of a room to a corner, you should be able to get the reference. Or maybe when we'll do a calculation of the lighting display, we'll be able to know exactly where the light will be. So if you're moving a light, it's better you take the reference from the center of it. So you see, even here it is suggesting us to take the reference from the center. If you don't have it, don't mind. You can even take it from a corner. And we will see when I will be moving this line, it will take a reference from here. So you see, if I click here, you see these are yellow lines. It is showing you that the reference has been taken from where I have selected. I'm taking it from there, let's say, to make it here. And let's say I want this reference to be in the center of this rectangle, of this size, of this side. So I'll put it here. That's the meaning of choosing a reference, because you know on that entire element, a specific point that should be moved from one point to another. Because when you are moving a point, you always move it with purpose. So you know why you are moving it. So it's asking you, tell me the reference, because you know exactly what you want to do. So it means for us, maybe the purpose was to bring this center, the edge of this rectangle, to the center of this cycle here. Then we do like this. I think it's clear. The second way of doing it is to first select the element that you are going to move. Let's say I want to move this cycle from here. I first select it, and then I come here back to move. So when you have selected the element before you go for move, it tells you directly to specify the base point, because you have started by selecting before going to the move. So here I will choose the reference, which is the center of this cycle. People who don't have this possibility, don't worry. I will show you how to do it. I want to bring this cycle to the center of this one. So I'll come here to the edge of this cycle and then get the reference, then I'll take it here. So you see, I've moved that cycle from that area to come to be in the center of the next one. That's why we need to always get the reference. Otherwise, if it could have been the other way, I couldn't do it. So let's say if let's say I want to try to move this also. I want to move it from here, and I'm taking a random orientation. Let's say I'm taking it here. You see the reference where I'm taking it is not the center of the cycle. If I want to bring it here, it will be very difficult for me to know how can I place this cycle to be in the center of the other one, because I didn't take the center of the previous one as the reference. So it's always good to understand how are you choosing the reference. But I wanted first to explain you the two ways of first selecting the element before you move it. We start by starting at the move, then you come back to the element. I think this is clear. So it is the same case with copy. Copy, now you are going to keep both the elements at its initial position and at the final one, because you're just taking a copy of it. So moving, you are moving from one point to another. Doing copying, you are taking it from where it is to have a copy of it at the other side. So it means, for example, if I want to do copy of this element, I just select it, come here to copy, then take a reference, and let's say I'm taking it down here. Depending on where I want it, maybe I want it here, I want it here, I want it here. I will take a copy of it down here, or I want another copy of it here, I want another copy of it here, I want another copy of it here. So this will be easy for you if maybe you are doing lighting. Just, I want, in this room we have how many downlight? We have 2, we have 4, we have 8, we have 7, then we have other 3, they are 10, 11, 12. So let's say you need 12 lights of one type here, and you have all these points. You just come copy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 until 12, then you go out. So that's the meaning of this copy. So we're going to use it mostly. Maybe you're placing lights, you're placing some sockets in the room, so you can do it. So any number of points that you need anywhere, you can do it. So this is the purpose of copy. Sorry? Yes, copy is both sides. Either I start here, I do first copy, then I come to select the object. Okay? Select, then enter. And let me repeat, you come first here to copy, then you select the object, then you do enter. Enter, they say specify the base point. I've explained the meaning of the base point. I need to shift this element, or I need to copy this element based on its center. So I'll come here, and based on the center, I will start copying it. So wherever I put it, it will be based on the center of that element. That copy. Hope people who are online are able to do this. I'm not obliging you to do what I'm exactly doing. The better way is just to understand the concept. So we are having copy, we are having rotate. Rotate means we are rotating. You can even see what we have there. Initially we had the table horizontally like this. In the next arrangement is now vertical. So this table has been rotated for 90 degrees. So we are able also to do it with AutoCAD. So you can shift maybe let's say you will see it mostly on the socket. Boss, you can ask a question. I can explain to you.
Sorry. For this multiple cycle.
Yes, boss.
Can you repeat?
Yes, what I'm saying.
This multiple cycle.
Multiple what?
Yes. Cycle. I see a lot of cycles. I think you generate one, then you have this multiple.
No, I'm saying this is copy. This is copy. I'm just selecting this element. I come here to copy, and then select any reference. Then I can copy it as much as I want. Just do some.
Copy and paste. I think
yes, I'm just doing some right clicks everywhere I want to put it.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing. I think it's clear now.
Yes, clear.
Yeah, we were planning to go for rotate, but there is someone who is asking a question here. Want to explain him before we go for the next.
Maybe I can ask you one question. I like your dashboard, how it look like, especially.
Let's go very fast to rotate.
I'm asking one. I like your
let's
dashboard.
Go for rotate.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
You want to stop for lunch, or you are still in the tell us something? Because I need to ask you small questions.
No, please ask questions. Lunch is still being prepared. Is it ready? Lunch is ready. Wait a bit, David. Yeah, please check. So we can proceed. Please ask your question. We can hear you. Yes.
What I'm saying, I like your dashboard, how it look like, especially here from the property groups, utility, clipboard, and the view. How to insert this on the dashboards?
To insert what? Can you share your screen? We see how it looks like.
You want me to share my screen?
Yeah, we want to understand if you have a preference. He's saying that his dashboard is showing other way.
Let me try.
Yeah, please share your screen so we can see what you have.
You see, so I need that also appear on dashboard to appear in this area.
Which one? What do you want it to appear?
Like on your dashboard, you have properties, groups, view, and
it might be a matter of the type of software we are having, because mine is AutoCAD. Yours is AutoCAD MEP. Maybe that's the reason.
Mine is MEP AutoCAD for 2025.
Yes, maybe. But I'm saying mine is just normal AutoCAD. Yeah, yours is AutoCAD MEP.
Oh, so it depends on the type of AutoCAD you have.
Yes, yeah, yours is bigger than me.
Huh?
Yours is bigger than me. Yours is upgraded.
Okay.
For rich people.
Okay, you can proceed.
Okay. So let me share my screen. So let's go for rotate. We want, please follow. We want to rotate this rectangle and make it now like this. So it is like this now. We want to rotate it like this. So it's just simple. We select it. Can you do it together? We select it. Then we go for rotate. They're telling us to specify the base point. Like it will rotate following which center? That's the question. So if you rotate it from here, then it will turn from that side. You can rotate it from a corner. Let me show you what I'm saying. If you take this as the base point, let's please have everyone following this. So if you rotate from this point as the base point, you see, it will rotate from that one. Let me escape. If you want to rotate it from one corner of it, it will rotate from that one. You see, it is different from what we had before. You can even rotate it from a point outside. I want to rotate this rectangle from an outside point. You see, it will rotate from that one. That's why I told you have to know how to choose the base point based on the purpose of where you want to bring it. It means, if for example I want this rectangle to rotate and come somehow down here, I will not take a reference point inside here. I will take a reference point far, so I can be able to bring it down here. So you choose the base point based on where you want your point to go. So that is rotate. Let's now rotate this and maybe have a practical plan. So we are rotating it from one corner. One corner is this one. See. So you are even able to specify the angle. Let's say if you want, you know exactly that I'm going to rotate for 45 degrees. You can just write it here, 45 degrees, and then you do enter. So you see it is rotating 45 degrees. If you want to rotate 90 degrees, it's up to you. If you want to rotate 180, it's up to you. It's up to what you want to do, what you want to perform. So we have this one here. It is now rotated. Let me do something. Let me do something that will help me to understand if people have done things properly. Let's start this. Let's do this together, please. Let's do this together, please. We are going to draw a rectangle of 15 by 15, or let's say 25 by 30. Let's do it together, please. 25 tab 30. Do you all have this one? $25.30, please. And it's better if you're using a computer to have all your hands on it. So you can't work like this, or you work like this. Maybe one mouse on one hand on cursor, another one on the keyboard. Are we all here? We are doing something. We are doing something here. I want the attention of everyone here. Do you all have this one? I know why I'm doing it.
For me, it's not working.
Why I'm doing this? We all have this. Okay. We're going to put a cycle inside. The cycle will be on the corners of we choose this cycle. Cycle will be on the three lines. This one, and this one. So we have it. Everyone, I think, is able to do this. Please, let's all be here. I want everyone to be following what I'm saying. If I'm leaving you behind, please report it. I want everyone to be here, please. We have this next one, because you can see I'm using the tools that we have learned. I'm using the tools that we have learned. Let's say we need to do a line here, from here to this corner. Okay. And another line from here to here. Are we together? I think we're together. Let's experience a one arc, because we didn't do it. An arc from 3 points. We have an arc from 3 points. Please follow the screen. Please follow my screen. Please follow my screen. We'll have an arc from here to here, then to here. I want to see everyone with this on his computer. I'm leaving you behind. Don't want to have people behind me. Yeah? People are not following. If I'm so fast, stop me. So you're going so fast. Yeah? the cycle we did was having a purpose of touching this line, with the purpose will have the purpose of touching this line, and this line, and it's this option. The last one.
No. Sorry. You leave me
one.
this side.
No.
You leave me this side to
Was
put
it the
a
last
half
one?
cycle.
Yes, the last one. The last one. The last option of the cycle. Eh? If I'm leaving you behind, please stop me. Now people are wondering what I was doing. Why did I get so tell you? Look at I use reading. Okay, many seconds. Yes, okay. Are you listening? Yes. Electric. That's going. Second going. This. That one. Zoom. Both of the sides. Not to mention that. That's not working. That's just it. I'm going to then make sure. I'm keeping measurement. Yes, I mentioned. Why did you stop? You have to call me and you have to know what is not retail and you have to stop. So you have to give password and then it's right. Hey! You're the guy. That's the fair man. You know. That's fine, I can understand. What? Okay, I'm doing this just to show you what we are doing. See, ile tunafanya ni hapa. Sio hapa. Tunafanya hapa. Hapa ndio sio hiyo. Ni hapa hivi. Ya hapa sio hiyo. Tunafanya kwa pale. Mbaya hapa. Okay, guys, we are together. Thank you for those who are there with me. Keep online. Make sure we are together also.
Sorry, sir, we are not together, actually.
What is the problem, please?
I'm just failing from the start of the making triangle with the measurement which you want.
There is no triangle. We have a rectangle. It is 25/30. I'm not wrong.
Oh, so it's not the triangle, because
Did you experience internet issues?
Oh, no. I'm okay with internet.
Yeah, but we had it was 25/30 rectangle. Other people are we together? Mr. Gabriel?
Yes.
Do you have what I have on my screen?
It's again.
Mr. Gabriel, do you have what I have?
No, I don't have.
Okay, let me do it back for you.
Thank you.
And other people who are lost can also follow. But be with me. Don't see anywhere else and just follow with me. If I'm leaving you behind, tell me, stop me. Okay?
Okay.
We click on rectangle here. Okay?
Okay.
We come here, we select the first line. We come down, we do 30. No, this is first 25. And then we do tab 30. Sorry, no. Yes, it should be that way. Do you have this?
So my problem is when I do tab, it's not working. Now I understand where I'm failing. I think I have a problem with that tab.
Okay, you know what you can do, because it's not mandatory to respect the measurement. Okay, Share your screen. Share your screen. Share your screen, please.
Okay.
Please share your screen. Share your screen, please. I want to see what is your problem. And people here, please follow if you have also an issue like Gabriel. Yes, Gabriel. Let's go.
Okay. Now I'm going to click rectangle.
Please.
When I select the point where I want to start,
Yes, go down.
and drag down.
Drag down.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's try.
This is
Let's say
this is 25.
188.
25.
188.
25,
So
please.
25.
25.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Tab. Do you have tab? Do you have tab on your computer?
Is that tab or click?
Close to Q. Close to Q. Left side of Q. Q letter on your keynote.
Yes.
Is it the one you're clicking on?
No, I just click.
I'm saying, do you click the button close to Q on your keyboard?
No, I didn't. I think that's the problem.
But which tab are you clicking now on?
I was just click.
No, tab. There is a tab. There is a tab button.
Okay.
Please do it fast. We need to proceed.
25. Tab. 30. Oh, it's not working.
No. Go back. Do it slowly. Don't rush too much.
Okay. 5.
Drag down.
Tab.
Drag down. Then 30.
What?
30.
Then
enter.
The area, this one.
Yes.
I think it's this one.
Is now good?
Yes, that's good.
Okay. Go to the cycle. Please follow.
Okay.
Cycle. The last option.
This
of
one.
cycle. Yes.
Okay.
Select the three lines, both in both sides and the one below.
This one.
That one. No. The one. Yes, and the one below.
This one.
Enter.
Yes.
Okay. Then draw the two lines in both corners from one side to another. Go to line. Go to line. Draw from the both corners.
Here.
Going to the edge in the other side. Down right. Go down right. Can you wait? I know a problem. Why is not passing through?
Let me try again. Line.
Yes, line.
And crossing here.
Drag it. Yes. There and the other side. A bit faster,
again,
my
line.
friend. A bit faster.
Here.
Yes. Then you have the arc. Can you go for arc?
Yes.
No. First select. There are different types inside. Make sure you're selecting the right one. The first one.
This one.
The 3 one. Yes. Select the one in the corner. Then the middle here where these two lines are meeting. That's the next line. The next point. And the one in the corner up there.
Yeah.
The one in the corner up.
This one.
Okay. Yeah. So you see. Now you have to pay overtime.
Yes. Okay, thank you very much.
You pay overtime. Okay, so let's go fast. I think everyone is there. So we need to do copy. Very simple. We do copy. Maybe we are copying this. We have seen I've first selected the whole of it, then come here to copy, then here. Something else, please. See this. Something I want to show you. You see,
Okay.
I've selected this. I come to copy. I take reference from here. Okay. So if I click on this also here to make my movement straight, because if this is selected, then I can only copy down, left, right, or up. So there is a way of setting the distance that I want from this first reference to the second one. So like I want to copy this to this by 20, maybe 20. I want 20 millimeter from this center to the next one. That's why I told you it's always very important to know how are you selecting the reference point. So you can see the values which are changing here, those which are now 59, 60. I can say I want to copy at 50 from the first point. So if you write 50, you see it's exactly at 50. So the distance from this one to this one is 50. That's the reason of this copy. So you're doing that copy. Let's say I want to do a straight line between these 2 points, like this, and then I want to.
Sorry for interfering.
Yes.
Can you repeat this copying by 50? Can you repeat again? This copying by 50 from the original objects.
I select all of it. Okay.
Okay.
Both. When I'll finish to do this, I will not repeat for you. So we have selected everything. We do copy. Then we take this reference.
I'll send. Okay.
Then you move. But make sure this is selected because it will help you to move at a right manner. It will move either up, down, left, or right. You first have to select this to make it on, so you can move either fast. We can even do this. Let's try to have it. Let me see. We do 50. You see, we have a possibility of putting the values.
Oh, you see the dimension.
Just write 50. Yes. We can even do another 50 down.
Oh, okay. All right.
We can even do another 50 down. We can do another 50 left and another 50 up. Do you have this? Let's have this, please. I need people to follow me when I'm doing stuff. I will not repeat everyone every time. And otherwise, we will not finish this training. Okay? Unless you are expert, it's better you follow me first, you finish, then you go on phone. Than being on phone when I'm explaining, then you start coming out to if you're able to do it in 2 seconds, then you could go on your phone, it's fine. Than being on the phone when I'm explaining, then you're not able to finish when other people are doing it. Up, down, what? Then, what is position? Assistant lecturer or assistant of assistant? I beg you to be with me when I'm explaining.
Umepata? Mwisho usiweke ai, ukiweka ai ifiki kwa.
Go down. No. Yes, come down. Not this option is not present. If you're using this, then you remove safety, then take it the other side. Yes. But always make sure and working like this, then you have it very close to you out so 50. Okay, let's move. Going for lunch in 5 minutes. Are they ready, David? Are they ready? Okay. Okay, so we are here. We are doing this for people to understand all the basic tools, so it will be easy for us than explaining each and everything. So we have this one here. We did copy. What else we can do here? Let's rotate, or maybe let's move. Okay. Let's have a line. Let's have a line from here to here. Something. This command, this auto, and this one are not friends. So it's sometimes tricky to have both of them activated, because this helps you to have precision of things, and this helps you to have straight lines. So sometimes they don't collaborate well. So if you are doing straight lines and you don't need this, you can remove it. Or if you want precisions and you don't want straight lines, you can remove one of them. So we are putting this line here, and also then we move it from there to up. I'm moving it from there to here by, let's say, okay, let me copy it. Okay, there's something I will show you there. There's something I will show you from this line. Let's have it there. I think everyone has it, right? So we are rotating the one in the middle by 45 degrees, or let's say we are rotating by 90. So we take this reference here in the middle and write 90 degrees. So maybe it will rotate from one side or another, but my purpose is just to have the straight line, which was like this, being now like this, regardless of where this is coming, because maybe for you this one is this side, there is no problem. I just want now this to be like it's flipping, because you see this is vertical. I want it now to be like this, so rotate it by 90 degrees. Hope everyone is there. We are just trying to see the tools, so it will be easy for us to understand how they work. Next tool is this one. It's called mirror. Mirror can help us. You see, when even I'm clicking on it, it shows you. You see, from the number 3 to number 2, the points which are down, they are reflected up. So like what the mirror can do, it can reflect one view or on another one. So when you are doing mirror, you always have a reference. Let's say, for example, you want to let's say you want this image to come here from this reference. Let's draw a line. Let's draw a line somewhere here randomly, just a vertical line here. Let's just draw a random line here. I can delete all these stuffs. I don't need them. You can remove some stuff that we don't need. You don't need to keep disorders on your computer. So I need all this to come in, to be copied on this side following this reference. That is the meaning of the mirror. And if I'm able to identify 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you see this point will be now the farthest. So it means this one will come here, this one will come here, this one will come in the middle, and these two will still be up and down. So it means mirrored means this image will come here, this will come here, and this one will come to be the last one. So what you do, you select all of this. It depends on what you want to mirror. It's not mandatory to mirror everything, but for us we want to mirror all of this. Hope people online we are together. Guys, are we together? People online, are we all here?
Yes, we are together.
Okay, so I'm selecting all of this. I'm coming here to mirror. Select mirror. You see the software is telling me specify first point of the mirror line. Fortunately, I've already done a line, so it's now easy for me. I don't need this. I can deselect it. So I want this to be the reference. It's like you are giving it a plan. So it could have been like this. It can be even like this. It's still a mirror with an oblique reference, but for me I want it with a vertical one, so I can reflect exactly what I have in the other side. So if you click here, you see it has asked me to select the first line and the second line to have a plan of a reference. So I'm taking the line that I've drawn before. So when I select this as the end point, now it is asking me a question. It's asking me a question. Erase source of object. Do you have this? Or people are just click to yes or not. It means it is asking me. Now you have mirrored. Do you want to keep the previous reference? And do you want to keep both of them? Like it's asking me mostly about the previous one. Do you want to keep it? Do you want to keep it or not? Erase it means delete. If I say yes, it will delete the previous one and keep the new one. If I say no, it will keep both of them. It's asking me if I want to delete. I'm going to say no. If I click on no, then it keeps both of them. So we have this situation now. So that is mirror. This is a bit tricky. I will explain this after. This is also a bit tricky. I will explain it after. We can do this. We can do scale. We can do trim. We can do explode, and we can do this. Then we go for lunch, right? So let me start by the easiest one. Scale. Scale means what? Please follow my screen if you have any question. Are we behind? We can wait for you, but you pay. So I will pay. How do you have more than that? You're following what this guy is doing. Eh? Why do you want to ask exactly what I have? Eh? Here I have 5. You are having 4. You have 5, but they're not split with the way you might have. Eh? No. Not the problem. You don't know what you did. No, this is the first one. This is the first one. Eh? Don't do that. here. If one here up like 50, one down here, 50, one here 50, then go right. One to here. Here, here, here. This point here. This one, second one. Done. Continue. So we have this one here. Then we go very fast. I was explaining trim and extend. Maybe you'll understand it very fast when we start doing some symbols. Trim help us to arrange trim help us to arrange a symbol or something like a drawing. Let's say, for example, I don't want this line from here to here. I can just select this one here and come. Let me put it aside so we are not confusing. Let me copy this and put it somewhere. We are copying this from here to up 70, or let's say 100. So we have it aside here. Hope everyone is now able to do at least this one. So I want to trim. Let's say I don't want to keep these lines which came behind like this. I want to remove this from here to here. I want to cut it because it is giving a bad view on my stuff. I will select the full element and then come here. So this symbol, please follow the screen. Both. Heyo, are you done? You are done with what I'm doing now. You're even predicting what I will do. So you select all of it. It's fine if you're dealing with something urgent. I don't just want to say people have people staying behind. So you see, you select all of it. Then what I was explaining, in this symbol, this scissor, you have two. You have both options. It's up to what you want to do. So in this one symbol, you can either do trim or extend. So you choose one of them first before you go for it. So please make sure when you sit like this, it doesn't tell you what option is there. So you have to come inside and make sure which one is selected at that time. So it could be trim or extend. You have to choose one of them before you go for the process. Otherwise, you'll sit like this and maybe think it's trim while it is extend. It will give you a different result because it's contrary. So trim is like extend is the contrary of trim. So you have to make sure which one is selected inside before you go for it. So I was saying we are going to cut this small arc here from there to here. So we are avoiding to have it outside. So you select this entire element, then you come here, and then you select this one. You make sure it is trim. Then you come and select this one here. You see, it is cutting it. You come here, you also cut this one. You see, you have a good result now. Let's say we also need to remove this point from here to here. So I can still select this. Sometimes there is no even need of selecting the full element. Just make sure all the concerned elements are selected. If I'm selecting these three, then I'm able to cut this because it will know it want to cut from here to here to remove it. So I come here and do trim and then do this. This is how trim works. So trim it can help you to clean, because sometimes when you have a final view of how the symbol will look like, but there are different ways of doing it. There will be many lines. Now you need to clean it to have a final view or a final lines. You want to remove the lines that are not needed, you only keep the one that you need. So that when you do trim, because you can't draw a cycle without having it full. While maybe the symbol you need does not need to have this open, so you can now come back and start trimming. That's the meaning of trim. So extend is the same. Let's see if we'll be able to extend this and have this closed. So you come here, do extend. We have this and this. Extend. So extend is mostly for lines. Let's say, for example, you want this line to reach this one. You want this line, this straight line to reach this one. So if you come here to extend, you have this, and you come and select this. Sorry. You first start to select the line where you are heading to. It's this one, and you want now this line to reach this one. So you do extend. Sorry, you first select the line, you do extend, and then you come here. You see this line is heading to it. Yeah. So that's the meaning of the extend. This we can take it after. I've already explained explode. This is erase. Erase is deleting. So you just select the element. Let's say I want to delete this one. You select this one. Or let's do copy. So we are not remove. We are not doing our stuff. So we have here. It comes down here. So you want to erase. It's both sides. Either you come first by erase, then you select the entire element, then you do enter, or maybe you first select the element, then you come here to erase. Erase means delete. The way you could have done delete on your computer, the way you can do delete up there. So extend. I want this line. Let me continue. I want this line to reach this. You're extending, heading to something. So I want this line to reach this one. I want to extend. But you can't extend this one in nowhere. You can only extend something heading to something which is practical. It means, for example, you can't extend this line going somewhere. Unless it's coming down here. So when you extend, make sure there is something up. So let's say, for example, I can't extend this line going up because up here I don't have anything. But what I can do, I can extend this line to reach this one, for example, because both of them they are on one line. So I have first to select the point I'm heading to before selecting the point that will continue. So I'm selecting this point, I do extend, then I do this. Should work. Don't know why it's not working. Okay, let's say I want to extend this point to reach this line here. So I do this, then I do extend, then I do this. You see it reaching it. But we will still practice it as we are making symbols. So a last point before we go for lunch. I want this to be doubled. That's the meaning of scale. Scaling is mean like making it big or small. Let's say I want to make this double. The same, but I want it to be doubled. So I will select all of it and come here to scale. I will select the reference point, and when I'm starting scaling, I can write 2. It means I'm scaling 2 times. So if I do enter, you see it's now the double of the previous one. Yeah. So it could be same type of light, but you need them with different size. So you scale it so it can be double of it. I think these are the most important aspects that we could do. There will be other aspects that we still have to learn about color, layers, but this is the most important now. In the afternoon, we'll see about the symbols and some aspects regarding the circuit, and then we'll be able to finish the program for today. Yeah, so this is the plan. Any question, any comment is the most welcome. Okay, people online, we are stopping a bit for lunch. Can we aim for 30 minutes? Is it able to do? Are we able to do lunch for 30 minutes? 1 hour? Up to 4? Like
Up
okay.
to now is
No,
2.
we are still discussing. They are suggesting 1 hour. Let's aim to come back here at 3:30. Means that we have 45 minutes. 3:30 people online should be back. So we'll see.
3:30 is okay.
Yeah. So let's aim for 45 minutes. Then we see if there's still a delay. We'll just inform you. Okay, guys. Also enjoy your lunch where you are.
Okay,
See you
okay,
in 45 minutes.
Okay.
So the person who is having an issue of the software, can you share your screen? The guy with the issue of internet of the software. Guys, enjoy your meal. Gabriel, are you the one?
No, right now it's working fine.
Now it's working fine.
Yes.
You the one who said that you have an issue of the software.
No, it's not me.
It's not you.
No.
Manyundo, is it you? Manyundo, are you the one with the issue of the software?
Hello?
Are you the one with the issue of the software?
Yes.
Can you share your screen?
My screen?
Yes, share your screen. I want to see how it looks like. Mr. Manyundo, share your screen, please. Mr. Manyundo.
Okay, wait some minutes, sir.
But close your camera. Close your camera. Manyundo. Manyundo.
Hey, boss, I'm trying to sharing, but last time I told you my computer is stuck.
But I can see it's not working. Which version of AutoCAD is this?
Wait, I tried to sharing.
No, I'm saying I can see your
Yes.
screen. I'm saying which version of AutoCAD is this?
This version 2024.
Can you click aside somewhere?
No.
Share your full screen. Share your full screen.
Full screen.
Share full screen.
Okay.
Manyundo,
Yes.
share full screen, please. No, hapana, ndakusaidia isikuzingue. Stop sharing. Stop sharing, then share full screen. Because here you have just shared the AutoCAD. Yes, that way. So which AutoCAD is this? Ni ile ya 2017.
2017, yes.
Ndugu yangu, una internet?
Yes, I have.
Na wamekupa, naona hauna hata license. Umepewa license?
Yeah. License fee. Yeah.
Uende kwenye website ya Autodesk udownload 2025. Sivyo?
2025.
Uende kwenye website yao.
Okay. Kabisa.
Wewe ifanye tu hapa, tunakuona, ndakusaidia. Just write in the you navigator AutoCAD 2025. Can you go there? You can even close this one for now because it can take your RAM. Close this for now. Ndugu yangu, andika kwanza ile AutoCAD 2025. Mayundo, kwa sababu gani unafika hapa na hujakuwa na software? Yes, that one. That one. Autodesk, yes. Yes. Do you have the license credentials?
Yes, I have.
Go down. Download free trial. Download free trial. Anayo. You can go there for file viewer. Go down. No. Go up. Down. Yeah. Go up. You can even go back. Yeah. First, go up. Up. Can you first sign in? Sign in the corner. Up right. Yes. You have a Autodesk account? Una email na password ya Autodesk?
Yes, I have.
Manyundo,
Yes.
sasa imekubali inatumika?
Imekubali lakini
Can you stop sharing your screen, then you try to deal with it. If you still have an issue, we can support you. Are you in the WhatsApp group?
Yes.
Yes. If you have an issue, we post it there. Okay. Okay. Can you stop sharing the screen? Can you stop sharing the screen, please? Hello, hope everyone online is back. We can resume our training. For Mr. Manyundo, please, I would advise you to focus on the training. If you have an old version of AutoCAD, then we can see how to support you after this. But can you tell us if you have been able to download the software? Mr. Manyundo, have you been able to download the software? I think people online can hear me because Manyundo is not replying.
Hello?
I wanted to confirm if you have been able to download the software.
I'm already downloaded and I tried to enter, but it's not accepted.
Okay, we'll try to see how to assist you.
Okay.
Yeah, but for now it's better if you can follow the training with everyone, then we see how to support you when we finish.
Okay.
I think we have been able to cover this part. There are still items that we need to work on, but we need to move on with the next point of discussion, which is mostly regarding the symbols. That's where we are heading now, and I'll need your attention for this hour and a half remaining for us to capitalize on this and make sure we finish what was planned to be delivered today. So we'll keep working on AutoCAD tomorrow as we are going deep into the project. But for now, we are going to start different discussion regarding the I don't know if people online are able to see my screen. So I was saying the purpose of this first part that we did, it was aiming to being able at the end to finish or to be able to make the symbols, which we are going to try at the end of this session. But for now, we need to take a look on the aspect regarding the some fundamentals for electrical, because it will be difficult for us to start working on any plan if people don't understand first the electrical concept. So we are going to go through them, some of them to refresh, and this will be an interactive session for electrical engineers to give their input to people who are still here, and we'll be still able to come back to the AutoCAD part, because we need to see how to set the new project, all the aspects. So tomorrow, when we'll be working on a practical case, we'll be able to do all the settings from scratch. So for now, we're going to introduce some ideas regarding the design itself, for people who are here to first have an idea on what is expected in terms of design and main concepts. Yeah, that is what we are trying to do now, and we will close this with some views of symbols for people to be able to understand what is expected. So tomorrow people will come ready to start the design aspect of it. So we will do some electrical fundamentals. Are we all here or somewhere outside?
For online, we are here. We just wait you.
Gabriel, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Manyundo, are you there? Mr. Manyundo, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. What about Rama? Rama, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. That's very good. So let's proceed. Are you able to see the screen, the presentation?
On my side, the presentation is not seen. So maybe I to take out to rejoin again. Let me get out, then I can rejoin again.
No. It is the problem here. I think now we should be able to see the screen.
It's okay now. It's okay now.
Yeah. So we are going to go through some fundamentals of electrical design for people maybe not in the domain, or people not familiar with the design, to understand have a certain view of it. I'll be also able to share these slides for people who want to go and dig deep and have their own review, because the time is very limited for us to cover these things smoothly. So we need to present them in a kind of fast way. Then you can still stop me and ask questions and ask for clarification if you need, so we can proceed. So we're talking here about the electrical fundamentals, mostly construction industry is mostly low voltage, because in the standard there are many different levels of standard, from extra low voltage, which is ICT. We have low voltage, we have medium and high voltage. So depends on which sector, which area people are working in. There are different standard of it, but construction is mostly low voltage. It's something always below 1000 volts. So we are operating lights or other services mostly below that level of voltage. That's why when we talk about standards, mostly people are having a look on the low voltage standard. So there is a specific code of this standard that I will invite you also to go and check, or give you different resources. This is just a summary of it for the case of the presentation, but people who need to go deep and want the resources, I'm open to share them. How you can see the code of the standard is 60364 series, which is mostly focusing on to the low voltage standard for electrical installation. So by the definition, this code is named low voltage electrical installation, is normally a comprehensive set of standards. So it's provide a guideline and requirement for design, erection and verification of electrical installation, and cover different aspects of low voltage electrical system. So mostly standards they also orient us on making sure the condition of the installation is meeting the safety requirements. That is one of the most important aspects to check when you are designing a project, to see if safety is followed. That can go for sizing the protection at the right way, because people who are operating the system need to be protected while doing their work. The reliability is mostly in terms of make sure the system is not failing every time. So if you imagine, like, if we could have power cut here in this conference, like each hour, it could be disturbing. So the standard also ensure that there is a reliability of your system, and also efficiency. Efficiency is also in terms of energy efficiency, which is one of the biggest topic now in construction. People are wondering if installations are efficient in the way that it's consuming the least minimum capacity or energy while still delivering the expected service. Because sometimes you might compromise the quality of the service. Say, I'm putting fuel light here because I'm avoiding them to consume electricity. No, that shouldn't be the reason. You might reduce the number of lights, then you also compromise the level of lighting that is expected. So efficiency means keeping the accepted level of quality of work while minimizing the consumption. That's mostly on terms of efficiency, in terms of energy consumption. So we have different aspects of this standard that we are going to explain and provide through this presentation. So if we talk about the fundamentals, principles, assessment, and general characteristics, that will be also some key definitions. I think for electrical engineers, they understand the meaning of these key 4 key concepts. That is power, we have the current, voltage, and the resistance. But these fundamentals assess general characteristics and provide definitions for critical to understand the subsequent parts of the series. So the upcoming definitions that we are going to have, they are going to be presented into this presentation. So we will try to elaborate further on definitions specific to electrical installation to ensure we have the same common understanding of the terminologies, because we can't run the training if we don't first understand we don't understand first all the terminologies that will be going to be used. We have seen that we have a mechanical engineer here who maybe might not be familiar with all the concepts, so we need to have this view so as to ensure we all have the same understanding of the terminology. So this is also, we have a part of the assessment and general characteristics. We are going to cover also the protection and safety. We are going to cover the selection and erection of electrical equipment, verification, the requirement for spatial installation and location, talk about energy efficiency, we talk about light installation, and this last one was just in terms of information, but for this project we're mostly talking about residential apartment, but in previous project there are some areas where we talked also about medical locations. So if we now go deep into this, introducing the concept of the electrical component and symbols, because those are the key aspects of what we are going to deal with during this training to do the electrical design. So coming back to the standards, which is focusing on to low voltage for electrical installation. This standard does not provide directly all the list of electrical components and symbols. However, there are standardized symbols that are commonly used into electrical engineering, and they are essential for creating electrical diagram, plan, and schematic. So we're going to present some certain list of symbols that are generally used into electrical design, and from the experience I have, mostly for usual items, let's say lights or switches or fire alarm equipment, it's always up to any company to determine how to use their symbols, but in general there are some regulated symbols that are used mostly for power source and connections, protections. Those symbols are already established, but for general plans for light and power, companies have different ways of presenting them. So we are going to present some samples of them, while it's up to each company to decide on how to go for it, but there are some few general observations that has to be followed. So by definition, the electrical symbols are graphical representation of basic electrical and electronic devices or components. So these symbols are used in circuits and electrical diagrams to recognize a component. It's also called schematic symbol. Each component has typical functionality according to operation and characteristics. And as I presented before, it is a requirement to always show a legend that explains the meaning of the symbols that you have used in the design, because you should not pretend that everyone understands what you designed, or everyone is able to know the meaning of the symbols that you have used in your design. So that's why there is always on a drawing a part of the legend that explains for each symbol a meaning and the context of use, so as to help make your drawing be clear and easy to understand. Not sure if people are able to see. Are those symbols clear? Are they clear? They are small? Yeah, it's clear, right? Okay, let me. Yeah, I was trying to see. Yeah, I think we will just be passing. I think almost everyone here knows the direct and the alternative. So we have here a current system configuration and protective conductor. So these mostly involve the configuration of current systems and their protective elements. So here they are displaying for us mostly different configurations of type of current. So we have here a direct current, which is symbolized by a straight line. It shows that during all the operation of the system, the level of voltage is stable, like it's having a certain value. So that is the case of all the devices people are using now for into solar systems, the DC part, the direct current part. We have some batteries or all the other direct current equipment. So in terms of duration, the level of voltage is having same value if we can check the level at each time, which is different from an alternating current, while if you check it through the time, it is changing values from 0 up, then 0 coming down. So the level is not that stable, or it's not frequent. It's always having some changes through the time, and this also help us to assess a type of equipment to plug where. So you're not taking a direct current light and come and plug it to an alternating current source. Otherwise, you will spoil the equipment. So there are some countries where people are operating into a DC system. I know in Rwanda there is a mini grid called Mesh Power, which operates on DC. So all that region, the population, everyone is using a DC equipment because of the configuration of their grid. So some research says that DC system is a bit stable. So the only problem it has mostly is about transformation, because it's sometimes difficult to bring it to it's a bit difficult to bring it to far regions, because you need to you have to increase the level of the voltage, so you minimize the loss into the transport, unless maybe you are having a power plant that is able to deliver a high voltage at the exit. Otherwise, it's a bit tricky to do transport into DC, and it has a lot of problems with power loss. But the grid I was talking about in Rwanda is a small one, just supplying small village communities of around 50 households who are using the DC current. So I was just trying to show that regarding the type of supply you have also to know how to choose the equipment. Like, you're not going to take a three-phase equipment and plug it on a single phase. You always have to check how is the network configured for you to be able to for you to be able to choose also the type of equipment that you're using. So you see most of the time people who are designing, who are producing the devices, let's say in terms of frequency, because we have 50 hertz here in Africa, but some countries are using 60. So they try to make sure the equipment they're producing can go in both areas. But there are some areas also, or some producers you see, they're doing some equipment for 50 hertz, like it is going to work mostly in Africa, or 60 itself for other regions where people are using different levels of frequency. So we have also single phase and three phase configuration, which is also helping us to understand how equipment will be used on different networks. Then we have a part regarding the screening, enclosure, and medium. So these are symbols that help us to understand how different areas are protected against the electromagnetic interfaces. So there are some enclosures, depends on the type of equipment that people are going to use there, that can be having issues to operate close to electromagnetic fields. So they need proper protection to make sure there is a proper insulation of the system, so it cannot be compromised by the environment around. So we have different types of enclosure that are used to achieve that purpose. So we have regulating systems. So this involves system and component that control and regulate electrical parameters such as voltage, current, frequency, and maintain stable operation. So we have different equipment that helps to regulate power, current, or frequency in different systems, depends on the goal that is planned to be achieved. So this is mechanical controls. Maybe the mechanical engineer will teach us. Yeah, so they're also used into different components for electrical, for showing how movable equipment will be operating. You know, there's different movement. Let's say we have a motor which is having a rotation movement. You need to understand how that movement affects the electrical parts. We have some locks that are being used maybe for the DB to close or to open. So mechanical aspects are also intervening into electrical. You see here, for example, this symbol shows that it connects to equipment that cannot have same movement at once. Let's say if it is contactors that are showing the rotation, the direction of the motor. So it's either one or another one. Or let's say if you have a star triangle startup of a motor, you can't run both of them at once. It's either one or another one. So it always shows that there is a possibility of one locking another, and that way so is to avoid having both movements or both cases happening at the same time, so as it cannot compromise the functionality of the system. So we have some qualifying symbols. This represents different aspects of electrical installation, adding into standardized document in design. So this shows some functionalities about how the motor is operating on an equipment. Is it running in one direction? Is it in two directions? How is the command? Is the command automatic? or it is in one direction, or it's manual. So all those aspects also should be considered for the equipment when doing the design and installation. So we have different sources of energy. We have the DC ones, as I explained. We have batteries. We have semiconductors that also help to transform the power from alternating current to direct current. We have different electronic components here. Specialists are here to help us to understand this. Yeah, so we have different electronic component that helps us to transform power or current from one form to another one, targeting to achieve something. So it could be charging a battery, or transforming DC current to alternative current for the use or a home purpose use. Could be for all those aspects, depends on the configuration of it. So we have transformers, reactors, and transductors. This is mostly for alternative current transformation. It can help us to step up, step down the voltage for different purposes. As you all know, it's always advised to step up the power or step up the voltage when people need to carry the energy at far areas, because it helps to reduce the consumption into transport. Because the higher the power is, the higher the voltage is, lower is the current, and loss into the line proportional of the current. So it's always advisable to step up the voltage, so to reduce the consumption in the line. So the purpose of knowing these symbols also is like for some projects, as the one I've explained to you, depending on the size of the project or the requirement. Some projects requires the client to also purchase a transformer, because while you have your own transformer on site, you are having a very stable supply, and you are avoiding to rely on issues that are happening in the network. So sorry? Yes, so that depends on from one country to another, because there are requirements to fill. I might say loads which are already from 50 kVA going up should require transformer, but there are some projects where you can even be lower than that. But because of the implications or the sensitivity of the project, like at which level of stability you want the supply of power to be, so it requires you to have a transformer at that time. So it's both the consumption that you have, because you cannot share the network with households which are having very low consumption rate. It's also in terms of the sensitivity of your project. Let's say you have a laboratory which for a drop of voltage of 10%, it will compromise the result. So even if it is a very small let's say laboratory which is maybe 20, 30 or 15 kVA, they might require you to have a transformer, so you will be able to stabilize your supply. But also you have also to consider the economic side, because the question could be, should I have my own transformer, or I can still try to have a stabilizer at on site? But it's both sides, because when there is an issue in the network, let's say in the neighborhood someone has compromised the installation and all the line has to be cut for people to assist or to intervene on the network, then all of you will miss power. So I think the low voltage network is mostly is more exposed to issues of reliability more than the medium voltage. So depends on the project. It could be a presidential, let's say, compound of the president, and say because we don't need, once we come to do maintenance on this line, to cut power to the president, let's allocate to him his own transformer, while maybe it's that 2 or 3 houses only there and they are not consuming a lot. So there are many considerations to put in and before deciding that, but which is sure, economically it's mostly in terms of how much people are able to consume that they can oblige you to have your own transformer. Yeah, because sometimes there are even requirements from the power supplier who is obliging you to get a transformer, so as you are not compromising the quality of the supply for other people who are connected to on low voltage. So we have conductors, lines, and cables. I think we will be having an opportunity to come back on this. We have different lines, which could be overhead or underground supply, depends on the configuration. I don't know if here in Tanzania there are some underground lines. Do you have some underground lines here? For which level of voltage? Okay, underground and overground. Okay, that's interesting. It has which level of voltage? Okay, and why did they decide to make it underground? Because the maintenance of underground is tricky. It's tricky, and sometimes you're also exposed to a lot of issues. If there is an inundation, then you have lost everything. Electrocution also are mostly happening in that area. So it's easy to see that this cable is cut if it is overground. So yeah. Sorry? Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. So I think the cable are isolated. Cable are isolated. Yeah. Because I wonder if they lose isolation, what can happen? But they should be highly protected. Should be a very high protected system. Otherwise, my grandpa in the lake will have issues. Yeah, so these are contacts and terminals. Here we talk about switch and all the other equipment. We talk about connectors and all the other stuff. So resistors, coils and capacitors, all helping for consuming the energy. So we have relays and contacts. This is mostly for people who are doing into motors and control systems. So we have different type of switch that we are also going to see when we start talking about the design. We have different automatic stripping devices. This is mostly for also remote control systems, or let's say something that can be able to track overcurrent, under voltage, or differential current system for the protection of some current leakage. I think we all know that system that can operate in that area. While if someone is exposed to a leakage current, the breaker will be able to trip. So we have distribution boxes that will also be talked sometime. Protection devices, and also instruments and metering devices for different characteristics of the system, that is voltage, current, power, or energy. So we have symbols about lights, lamps, and different signalization systems. We have symbols about the generation and substation. Depends on the context. We have power plant, we have generating stations, oil and gas, we have plant stations, different areas of production. So these are just common ways of representing them, but people are always open to the choice of what they want to, how they want to design stuff. So we have signalization, signaling equipment, and clocks. This is mostly for alerting about different issues. We have bells, we have buzzers, we have horns. So these are mostly used for fire alarm system issues. So you'll be able to recognize the problem and inform, and people will be aware about any issue that is happening. So we have protection relay symbols, and we have here switches and different use. We have different ways, different gangs. I think we'll be able to go through this also during the design. We have still electroacoustic elements. We have cathodic protection. This is mostly for the protection of, I guess, corrosion. But this is just an overall. The use of them will now depend on specific context. I was just giving a broad view of different symbols and the context of use. I don't know if you have any question up to now to that. Any question, but symbols will be given now for a specific use for the project when I'll finish with the presentation. We still have a few slides to present. So here we talk about now the, sorry. So we talk now about the circuit. I think it's a very short presentation regarding the circuit. For people who are familiar with electrical design, circuit is mostly a mix of a power source, a control, and a load. So in this case here we have a small battery, we have this acting as a switch, and you have the light here. And understanding the electrical circuit is fundamental for anyone working with electrical system and appliances. So an electrical circuit is closed, is a closed loop through which electric current flows, allowing for transfer of electrical energy to power devices to provide various functions. So we have different equipment used for maybe for residential use, let's say mostly light, power. We have some detections. There are also some ICT equipment as well. Sorry. So we also have some ICT equipment, but this is the fundamental of the circuit. So we have a source, interruption or switching, and also the power or the machine or the equipment to be connected. And in the conception of this, it's always advised to be able to cut power on and off at any time if it is needed. So the quality of the switching system is also very important to ensure a good quality of the system. So imagine if you want to switch a light and you are not able to do it because of how the switching system operates, or you want to switch on the light and it's refused, or maybe there is an issue of protection and the breaker is not detecting the problem. So always the switching system has to be designed to the way that in any case, if it is needed, people are able to switch off and on a circuit. So for the presentation of the first part of the circuit, we have the power source. So this is the first component, is the source of energy that allow electrons to move. So the source could be a battery, a solar cell, hydroelectric plant. It could be any source of energy that operates. It could be renewable, it could be a diesel generator, it could be a battery. So this is mostly having a positive terminal and a negative terminal, and from where we can charge, the charge could flow from one point to the other. So let's say, for example, if this is what we have as a DC voltage system, and we have a switching system, so we have a possibility of having the electrons to move around the circuit and make the machine or the component operational. So the power source is the first component of the circuit and allows to have the electrons to move through the system and make the equipment operate. So we have a second part, which is the conductors, because electrons need to move from one point to another. So the material which is used for conductor is the metal, and the characteristic, or it could be preferred that these equipment can have a high electrical conductivity. That's why you would see into different systems people are using aluminum and copper. They are the most preferred metal type to be used as conductors, because they are responding to these different aspects. Maybe some people will want to use gold as a conductor, but maybe the same time you are installing it, even the same electricians will steal it, because it is very precious. No one will allow to see a system being made by a high value material and keep it there. Yeah, so that's why people go for such equipment. Also because the system is sometimes exposed to weather conditions, they require also to have a high corrosion resistance. So all the equipment that are weak against the corrosions will not be preferred to be used for power or system installations. So this is the first, this is the second equipment or second part of the circuit. We have also the load, which is the consumption, or the part of the load which is the part of the circuit which is like making sense for everything else to happen. There is no reason of having a power source and conductors if there is no load consuming the energy at the other side. So the load refers to any device or component within an electrical circuit that consume electrical energy to perform a specific task or function. When connected to power source, the load converts the electrical energy into other forms, so such as the light, motion, or sound. So we have a lamp that is supplied by electrical energy, then transform it into light. We can have a machine, a microwave, for example, that consume power and transform into heat to heat up maybe food. Or you have a bus or electric motorbike which can take DC power from a battery and transform into a movement, and so on. So these loads, they always consume electrical energy and deliver a certain service, as we are all doing here, using a printer or using a computer, using the projector for different purposes. So the type of load can go from resistive load, inductive load, capacitive load, active load, reactive load, and some load are complex. There are different type of load that can have 2 or 3 type of load combined inside. So you'll have let's say for resistive load, we are all seeing all the equipment that at the end will produce some heat, and you'll see maybe one component having different type of load inside, and will not be defined specifically for a certain purpose, but will be missing different types of loads for delivering a kind of work. So the characteristics of and considerations of the load is the power rating. When you go to buy maybe an iron and say what is the power, so let's say 1 kilowatt or 2 kilowatt is 1.5. so how much does this projector consume, or what is the power rating of this projector? You know, maybe this is a projector of 200, so you know the power rating of the projector. So the voltage rating and the voltage type is also very important. As I was saying, you're not going to take a DC light and put it on a AC system. You're not going to take equipment which is running on 230 volts and plug it to 12 volts is not going to operate. And also checking aspect regarding the efficiency. I remember when we were young, having this type of lights which could consume up to 60 or 100 watts. So they could have been cheap but not efficient, in the way that they are consuming a lot of power but not delivering a lot of light, because the end purpose of a light is to deliver the illumination or the light itself. But some back in that time, they were also able to produce the heat, which is not the purpose of a light. A light is not made for producing the heat. So that shows that there were issues of efficiency in that. And I think in most of countries, those lights are no longer allowed. I don't know if here in Tanzania still using incandescent light, or they have been removed into the market. Very few. Are they entering formally in the country? Okay. Because they sorry? Okay. There were many. Yes. Because those are normally not recommended. Are not recommended because they produce a lot of heat, and heat production is not the purpose of a light. A lamp is mostly used for producing the illumination, not the heat. So there are also some aspects that need to be considered into the load design or load installation. There is a concept that we call load balancing. We have the power management and sizing of the equipment. There are important aspects to consider. as we were saying, at a certain area or a certain level, if your project is consuming a lot of power, you need to think about different strategies of maybe acquiring your own transformer or shifting from one network to another. Let's say if it is an industry that consumes a lot of power, some even shift from from medium voltage to a high voltage because they need to have a lot of consumption that cannot run on a medium voltage system. So apart from the load, we also have aspects regarding the switches and also the protection, as I explained some few minutes ago. I don't know if up to now we have questions to ask regarding this. Otherwise, we'll move to the next slide. People online, do you have any concern? Hello, online. Are you there, guys?
Yes. We are listening.
Is everything good?
Yeah, it's good.
So, Gabriel, are you electrician?
Yes, I'm electrical technician.
Okay. What about Manyundo? Are you electrical engineer?
Yes, I'm electrical technician.
Okay. What about Rama?
Electromechanical engineer.
Okay. So you can see I'm talking to seniors now. It's fine. So let's move to the next chapter. So this is mostly regarding some laws of electricity. Let's see. So we have some electrical units. Maybe we'll go very fast because people are familiar with this concept. It's just a matter of recall or refresh for people who are not in the domain. So we have by definition that electrical units are standardized quantities. What is this? Sorry. So they are standardized quantities used to measure various aspects of electricity, facilitating consistent communication and understanding within the field of electrical engineering and related disciplines. These units are defined based on the International System of Units, which provide a uniform framework for measuring physical quantities. So let's say we need to measure the voltage. So it needs to be standardized. So the manufacturer in China who is producing the equipment can have the same language as the person is going to use the components in Arusha, for example. Otherwise, if the manufacturer is having a system different from the users, then it's tricky. So standard is always here for making the communication smooth and standardized items so as to avoid issues into the way people are using equipment. So that's why these units are defined at the international level so as to be used same or to be understood same at the same level at different areas. That could be from the manufacturer to the research department and also consumers that are on the field, even engineers who are facilitating the implementation of the work. So we have the volt, nothing to say more about this. So it measures the difference of electromotive force at two edges of a system. So this is essential to understand and design electrical circuits, power systems, and electronic devices. We have let me see. We have a summary of different physical quantities that we can use into electrical. We have the current, which is in amp. So this is French. Yeah, which is in amps. We have the voltage, which is in volt. We have the power, which is in watt. We have the resistance in ohm. We have the capacitance, inductance, frequency. We have the period. We have the charge and conductance. So these are different units that are used for electrical design and will be used for the purpose of the design and this training. So we have different laws that are used also. I think we just go very fast through this. I think everyone is familiar with these different laws. We have the Ohm's law, which connects the characteristics between the voltage, current, and the resistance. So this is by definition the law. So voltage is equal to the resistance times the current. So we are not here for teaching this. It was just a reminder, because when we'll do voltage drop to calculate if the size of a cable is suitable for a certain installation, we'll come back to this aspect so as to consider the voltage drop in the system. So we have the we say it in French, Pouillet. Pouillet is a law regarding how the resistance of a cable or a conductor is influenced both by the length and the resistivity, and also by the section of the cable. So it means wherever you want to decrease the resistance, because that is the purpose of each installation, to avoid like loss into energy, you either have to reduce the length, which is not obvious always, because if I'm supplying this equipment from that point, then the length is always static. There is no any way to change it. But I can work on the section that you can see when you have a high voltage drop into a system. Sometimes you are obliged to increase the size, let's say from 1.5 square millimeter to 2.5 square millimeter, or maybe you change the type of conductor. Let's say if you are using aluminum and it's not efficient, you switch and start using copper, because copper is having a lower resistivity, so as to allow keeping the resistance of the cable within acceptable ranges. So these are few of values of the resistivity. You can see how aluminum is very high compared to copper. But I want to ask you, for example, okay, your name is? Sorry? Gelvis. James. So James, why are we using aluminum to do transportation of energy, not using gold? Because gold is more good in terms of resistivity compared to aluminum. Yes. Yeah. 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 And maybe a line will cost the country or all its budget. Eh? Yeah, definitely. So you can see, even if gold is very expensive, but copper still having a very high resistivity, very low, sorry, a better resistivity compared to the gold. So that's why you see in terms of critical components, people are going for copper, because it can provide a smaller resistivity, or aluminum is sometimes preferred for its density, which is low, so it doesn't is not too heavy in terms of system. That's why you see some transportation line will use aluminum, because the if the weight of the line is too high, then it require big support, and big support means also a lot of investment in terms of structure, metallic structures. So we have this law which is displayed here and explained on how from different data you can be able to determine the resistance of your line or the resistance of your system. So this, as I said, it will be mostly used when people want to now decide on the section of the cable. Depends on the resistance and the voltage drop at the end. So we have different applications of that law in electrical circuit analysis, in heating, and also material selection, as I said. So the law is the resistivity, better the materials will be preferred. Yeah, that is how it is. That's why you see some critical implementation of the project, the preference is always going to the copper. While copper is expensive, but also the quality of the service or the quality of the system is high because of using a good type of material for making the conductors. So that should be for these laws. Let me see. So here we have we have a slide regarding the units itself. I think we all know what our amps, volts, what does it mean? We know coulombs, farad, hertz for the frequency, and these are for light and sounding, the decibel. And we have at the end here a table summarizing it. So this is basically an overview of the introduction regarding circuit and main component of it. So to give an idea to someone maybe who is not too much experienced about all this, we'll go deep into this to know the application of different specific aspects, let's say lighting, or how to display or put socket into different areas following the standard, because the installation itself also have standard, but we wanted to go through an overview of units or understand the circuit, so we know all the main components that are being used there, and hope compare, like, following the level and the experience of people, this wasn't something new for them, and I think it was just something that people could understand very easily. So the last part of the plan of today is the concept around the symbols, just to give you an idea about what we are planning to be using tomorrow for the sessions that we are having, so people can also maybe use some of their evening time to go through that and help them to prepare themselves on this. Let me first stop sharing. So we present some key elements for symbols that will help us to prepare the session of tomorrow. Or maybe before that, if there is any question, can be asked. Any question? Is there any question? Should be like this. So this is just a sample of the symbols that we'll be using for the electrical design starting tomorrow. Hope it is clear for you, but I can still make it clear. So it's not something very complicated. As you can see, let's say for example you have the light system with its symbol here. It's written PL, saying panel light, and the size is put here. It's a 30 by 30 panel light. We don't have them, so those are smaller than this. We have some one gang, one way switch. We have down light type 3. We have pendant light. We have emergency light. We have suspended. We have a symbol of the distribution board. We have one gang, one two-way switch, different ways, modern chandelier. Sorry, someone is speaking?
Yeah, I'm not seeing your screen. Actually, we are not seeing, I think we are not seeing all of us.
Can you see it now?
Yes, that's right. Now it's good.
Yes, I was explaining that these are different symbols that we are going to be dealing with from tomorrow moving on. So let's say for fire alarm, we have different symbols also. This is a fire alarm control panel. This is a smoke detector. This is an optical heat detector. This is manual call point. This is a sounder system. So we have a different points regarding the power. So we have a single socket, we have a twin socket, we have waterproof socket, we have industrial power socket, which could also be an isolator. So for the camera system, we have ceiling mounted cameras, we have wall mounted, and so forth. So let's say for the assignment of this evening, before we close the session, trying to experience on how we can implement a symbol like this. So you can see directly, if you want to do such things, you have to go through the training that we did and understand how to proceed with this. So this will be the last component of this today's session. Let me do this. So if I come in this, if I come back in our template and pass this here, so let's see how we can do such assignment practice to make this symbol, and I will show you how to save it as that. Because you can see when I'm selecting it, it is a full element, and it is even should show a name somewhere. See, it's even having a name. See, it is called single power socket. So there is a way of grouping all the certain details or drawings to make them a symbol and providing them a name. There is even a possibility of sending it to someone. If maybe you don't want to start them from scratch, someone can save them and give them to you. So very fast, we go back in AutoCAD and see how we can experience making such symbols. We do it very fast so we can allow people to live on time. So we have, can you go together? I want to start trying to make this symbol and see how we can save it. So we have obviously a cycle here. So it could be a center radius. Of any size, because we can still scale up and down, depends on where we are using it. Are we all here?
Yes, proceed.
So we can draw a line from the middle of the cycle. Are we all able to get this line, this center? So we can draw it from one side to another and then come back and extend this side. So we all have this. Then we trim below. So remember what we said yesterday. You said in the before lunch, we can select all the equipment, all the lines here. Come here and click on trim, and from trim I select the lower part of the of the cycle to make this below side disappearing. So I do trim. This is the result of what I'm remaining with. Are we all there? Some are even done. Okay, so we'll do a vertical line from still the middle of this half cycle to upper side. Okay, then we'll do cycle. If you have something urgent, you can leave. So we can do cycle from 2 points, starting from the one below. Here going up. Now you're now seeing the importance of those concepts. Because if you take a center radius, then you are not able to draw such cycle. It's only if you take it from below going up. That's when you can be able to draw such cycle. You have to start from below going up. So we have this. I hope people who are online together with us. I can still select this as this area here and do trim. I will trim to remove this line, the line which is here in between. I will trim this one and remove this line. You can see how my symbol is now. I can also remove this one below. I'm having almost the one which is at my left side. Then I now remain with the remaining part is this internal hatch. That's why I said that I'm going to show it to you when we will be doing symbols. But I'll first let everyone to be here at this level. So you see, here we have it. Are people online able to do this?
Yes, for me, I'm ready.
Okay. I will. Hey, Rama has a question. Please, Rama, can I ask you a question?
No, just I'm not a question. What I want to say, I'm comfortable and I will manage it. I will manage it. Say what you will say. But just I wanted to ask: are we ended at 5 or what time are we going to end?
What time are we going to do what?
Huh?
You say what time are we going to do what?
What time are we going to? Then our program, we are starting from 8 to 5 or from 8 a.m. to 5 or 8 a.m. to 5. That's what I want to know.
No, we were supposed to end at 5, but let's finish with this symbol. Then this will be the last point for this. We resume the training tomorrow. I will give you all the other resources for you guys to review in the evening. Then tomorrow at 8, we'll be back here.
Okay, so are we going to send a presentation on us today or presentation are we going to send on the training?
Yeah. No. I think I need to check some few items inside. Then I'll be able to send them today. Yeah, but that will be communicated in the group.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's finish this to release people. They need to attend other activities. So I was talking about the hatch. The hatch here is mostly for us to have this cycle like this cycle being filled. So we'll come here. Boss, how far are you? Going well? Okay, we can proceed. So we come here to the hatch. We choose the hatch. Something should open. We choose the solid option. Choose the color. We have red. And then you come and fill this point here. You click inside. Sorry? Have you been able to do this? Come to hatch, then solid. Choose solid, then change the color, and then you come to click here inside. So did you all get this? Where there is right features? No, this one. Yes, choose this one. Choose this red here. So I think everyone has been able to do that. So what remains is to change the entire symbol into red. Come here to the property. Come here to the property and change this into red. So we have exactly the same symbol as the one we have there. Sorry? Yes, you have to change this line or select all of this. Come here and make it continuous. Here. Make it continuous. I'm saying selecting. Fine. I'm not seeing the screen. What is property? Yes, so we have it like that. So the step which remains is to make it a symbol. Sorry? Sorry? Which one? Hey! So if you select all of this, you come here to the property. Then this line type, you come and choose continuous. So some are having some line which are not continuous. That's why they are putting it that way. Yeah, but it's not mandatory. If yours are already like this, then it's fine. Sorry? Do you have AutoCAD 2025? Yeah, it should be somewhere. Yeah. Like you can see, it's already got some people, they're lying in a dash. Those are totally just people like that. So the last aspect I'm going to show you, this one. Hey, are we together? So we are going to call a command. If someone is behind, I can help him. So we are doing a command. It's called block. All the symbols in AutoCAD to be easily manageable, we make them blocks. So I'll just type here block. Let's go together. So we call the block command. So you have it here. So we can type a name of the symbol and say a single socket. Okay. So then they say specify on screen. This is the base point. You remember the base point we said about before. So specify the base point, like when you are moving this symbol, what will be the reference of it? So normally, can someone tell me? Okay, let me just try to check if you guys have an idea about how this symbol will be installed. Can someone show me around this symbol which could be the best base point for it? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Is it somewhere here? Is it somewhere here below, or where? Sorry? Yeah, because this is the one which will be on the wall every time. So if the wall is like this will turn. If the wall is horizontal, this will sit on it. If it is the other side, so normally we'll take the base in the middle of this line, because that is where we can easily plan for this symbol. So we take a pick point and come and select the middle of this line. Then it's fine. You can see a green point has come here. So then they say select the element. So the software want to understand what is that element that you want to make a block. So if you come here, it will tell you to select the all element that will be the block. Then you do enter. You can see now it is reflected here. It is being reflected here. So the software has recognized that this is the symbol that we are going to create now. Are we good? The pick point we are done. We're no longer in pick point. Single socket. Are we together? I'm restarting. Okay. Can you follow me? We have the block as command. You just type block, and then you select this one. Pick point is about what will be the base of this symbol. Let's first name it single socket. So we do pick point. We select this point here. Then we do select object. Pick point is finished. Have you done it? Okay. Select object. We select the whole of it like this, and then we do enter. You see now it is appearing here. So they're asking you the element unit. It's obvious millimeter. All the other aspects are not that important for now, and you can add the description. Let's say it could be 16 amps socket. Let's say it is waterproof. It is a waterproof socket. It is an example. Like this is just to see some ideas of how you can do the description of it. So 16 amps socket. Then that's it. Which remains is to click on OK, and then that's it. So if you click now on this element, you see it will give you some ideas. So it is called single socket with all the characteristics. The unit is in millimeter, the unit factor is 1, the rotative is 0, and so forth. So now this will even help us to count elements, because if you have, let's say you have the case of the other project I've shown you, the other light in our project in Rwanda. Let's say I want to count this light. it will be very difficult for me to count one by one, like to come here and say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Depending on the name of the symbol that the software is giving to it, there is a way of counting them directly, because you can select the whole area and say all the elements that are called single socket, give me the number. The software will tell you in this area you have 100 of them, and then you record that when you are doing material quantification. Because if they are just random elements, the software cannot recognize which one is which one. But when you give them a name and a component, then the software will recognize these are single sockets, and when you select them, it can tell you in this area you have 100 of them, you have 50, or you have 5. It's always helping you when you're counting. Yes, boss.
Sorry.
Yes, someone is asking a question online. Yes.
Are you counting the symbol of the drawing automatically, or you count it one by one?
No, you count this as one element. I'm saying making it like this as a symbol will help you when you are counting. When you will start project and you have many elements in one area, you can only select the area and tell the software, give me the number of the elements that are called single socket in this area. So it will give you the number.
How to see the number? Can you bring the?
We do it tomorrow. We do it tomorrow when we will be doing design.
Okay, thanks.
Yes. So guys, this is all for today. I'm going to share with you these title blocks. These are table of elements for you to check during your evening on how to make some of them. But I will encourage you to do your best. Like you see, this symbol is not a big one. It's a very simple one. So today we didn't cover their annotations, but we can still do them tomorrow. So try to make sure you can do something by your own, and even doing some few research. All the resources are online. If you need, you can drop the question in the WhatsApp group. I will be able to respond to it. But let's say, for example, these ones, people should try to make them by themselves. This is a bit tricky, but you can still do it. It's not very difficult. For any question, please ask in the group. I will be there to support you. And for my side, I promise to do my best to be here tomorrow on time, so we can start 8 sharp. So to have a lot of time to go through these things. 5 days for a software design is not too much time, and we need to maximize it, please. So tomorrow we need to have people on time here, so we can be able to catch up and cover the maximum part of it. So people online, any question, any issue, any concern, or we meet tomorrow?
Maybe you can.
People online. Yes, I can hear you, Gabriel.
Yeah, I think you can send some exercises, so all of us we can do the same.
Yeah, the first exercise is to make the symbols that we will use tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I will share with you the PDF.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you guys for your attention.
So you want us to make this when you share us PDF? You want us to make this in AutoCAD, is it?
Yes, the symbols. Should have them somewhere. Yes. So thank you, and have a good time. Maybe David has something to say. David doesn't have. Let's aim to be all of us here, even better before 8. 8 sharp we are starting. So by 12 we'll be already doing 4 hours. That's something very, very big to cover. We have very big items to cover. Let's aim to be on time. So today we had issues of internet, people coming late, preparing the software, everyone having an issue. This is the right time to go and fix it. So tomorrow 8 sharp we are starting. Okay, so thank you for your attention, for your attention and your participation to this session. We'll meet tomorrow at 8, same place, and we continue the program.